Performance. Here's what you missed.
How about the Rainbow Pop, a multi-layered rocket of fruitiness? It stacks up to 5 distinct fruity flavors, ensuring no 2 bites are exactly alike.
See, I assume that was a bomb pop. I'm not sure if I've seen that.
Rainbow Pop. Also, who bites a popsicle?
Well, eventually you have to.
Yeah.
Oh, I know this one. Yeah, it's like a big cylinder. Yeah, I like those.
Right? They're good. They got a lot of different flavors in there. I suppose, you know what? I suppose gnaw isn't the right word, but I shave them with my teeth.
Well, I'm just saying, if the 4 of us are sitting around, I don't think we need to just stare at each other in the eye and
No, we have to.
suck on these
I think it's very important.
popsicles. Like, feel free to take a bite.
No, I'm sucking it and maintaining eye contact.
All right, some dad jokes for you. All right, here you go, John. I asked a lady if she was interested in experiencing the best sex in her life.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah?
She said no. I said, cool, because you're talking to the right guy. Life is a lot like flying a helicopter.
How so?
I don't know how to fly a helicopter either.
All right.
Couple more. My autopsy club meets tomorrow.
Oh, yeah?
It's open mic night. Three pregnant women are in the waiting room waiting for their first ultrasound.
Okay.
The brunette says, I know I'm going to have a boy because my husband was on top. Redhead says, I know I'm going to have a girl because I was on bottom. The blonde says, oh no, I'm having puppies.
I haven't had one of those ones in a while.
Yeah.
You got to stop me something today.
I've never heard that
You were
before.
talking about the Jeffersons
Yeah.
and that theme song.
Mm-hmm.
Fish don't fry in the kitchen. Since I was a kid, I thought it was fish don't fry with the chicken. I always thought, well, who the hell would do that?
Mystery solved.
So you had an epiphany today. Like, oh, they're not frying fish with chicken. You know,
You're not wrong. I wouldn't fry fish in the same oil I fry my chicken.
Dwayne, I'm glad we cleared that up for you, man.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Fish don't fry
With the chicken. That's all I'm going to hear now. All right, your question. Who wrote the Twilight book series?
No, I'm not into that.
Neither am I, bro.
I don't know. Ruth Davis, I don't know.
Ruth Davis.
Thanks for at least taking a shot.
I appreciate that. Any guesses?
Was it Stephanie Meyer?
It is Stephanie Meyer, the sister of Oscar.
I act like I don't know.
I know you're acting
good
like
way
you
to
don't
cover it
know.
up, Mike.
All right. Come on, man.
Oh, Stephanie Meyer?
Is that her name?
Stephanie Meyer.
Where you been all day, Mike?
Here and there. I'm just working from home.
Okay.
Nothing vague about that.
Right.
Is that how you respond to? Where have you been, Michael? Babe, just here and
Hey,
there.
here there, babe.
Officer asks, where you going? I don't know.
Here.
Surprisingly, it works.
Yeah, for you. All right.
Okay, our men's room poll, you're going to get busted for one. Cannibalism, necrophilia, bestiality, or you could be attacked by a shark.
Oh, I'm definitely taking the shark.
Got the shark attack. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
I picked this.
We were coming up with the poll earlier. Miles had the first 3. Then it's like, man, we just need a 4th one. So we thought about it, and we're like, let's take the opposite tack.
Exactly.
You're not getting arrested. You're
But
gonna be
something really
mauled
bad's gonna
by
happen.
a freaking shark in the water. And
We
what do
also
you know?
had fight a chimpanzee.
Yeah, fighting a chimpanzee, but that's... man, I'd take cannibalism over that.
I'd take a shark attack.
I would take a shark over a chimp. Seriously, I really would.
He's going to rip a chunk off.
Agreed.
Because with the shark, it's not personal. With the chimp, and the first thing chimps try to do is rip your genitalia off. Like, that's already a no-go for me. Like, that's a non-starter, buddy.
I'm going to need this.
Yeah, I'm going to need this. Damn. Throw it over his shoulder. While maintaining eye contact.
I'm going to grab onto his then first.
Man, I feel like it gets worse for you.
Just squeeze.
Hey, you're not wrong. Fight fire with fire.
I'm just
Like,
picturing
man.
both you guys rolling on the ground, both of you holding each other's genitals. Miles is fighting, man. That chimp is screaming.
And then I like this one. They just add this to the list, too. They go, lastly, worst of all, these are kind of ridiculous stuff. $20 beers. as they say, in Mexico, for example, minimum wage is around $18. So you're paying more for a beer than you are
You
for
get paid, right?
Yeah. Well, at least their minimum wage is higher than most places here.
I did see a guy traveling. I forget where he was from, but he was in Atlanta, and he's just like, why are your concessions so much cheaper? It was like the third game. Because Atlanta, again, they do a great job of specifically having like affordable items. They have crazy stuff too, right? You can still spend $25 and some.
But you can also not, right? They give you the option of not going broke.
Correct.
Hear that climate pledge?
Well, the thing is, and nobody wants to hear this. Well, nobody on the business side wants to hear it because they can't get their head out of the mud. Atlanta, again, they offered all that and they found out they made more money.
Yeah.
Right? Because more people spent money.
And more people came to show up because they could afford it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
That's a blank idea.
Ooh, well, ahoy there, and happy birthday. You know, the first one of us mascots to reach their 50s is Little Maverick Cup Quaker Oats Man. And we used to ask him, what's your secret? And he opened his pants and he says, look, every year my birthday in my 50s, he trims its pubic hair into a different shape. It's kind of like people doing origami, so to speak. Right now, it's the Screeching Eagle, because it's America's 250th anniversary. Miles. He's a patriot, you understand? So that's what I would do if I'm you. Maybe not the eagle, because I'm pretty sure he actually has a trademark on his pubic hair shapes. But feel free to experiment and have fun. Crunch berries.
All right. I know who this guy is. I'd say stay active in your 50s, but given your career choice, you got to have no option. So a mail delivery guy. Second of all, I don't know. Maybe invest in a small company called Advil.
Callium is the Latin name for which element? Callium. K-A-L-I-U-M.
Calcium?
Potassium. So think of special K. And it tastes loaded with potassium. It's called special K because the Latin name was Callium.
Callium with a K.
Who didn't know that?
I figured it was in C.
But
I only know
what do they say? Special P? They're probably like, look, bro, we can't call it special P and then think people are going to eat this.
That's just one of those ones that's so odd. I just remembered it as a kid.
That's why I remember.
Yeah.
What is
PB?
Lead.
Yeah. Lead.
For plumbum, which is Latin for
plumbum.
For a pink or no, purple butt.
A plumbum man beer.
All right, your question. In what movie is the Okinawan sword maker Hattori Hanzo a character?
Oh, Kill Bill.
All right, very good.
A lot of Okinawan talk today.
It's Okinawan Day Elementary. You didn't know that?
Yeah.
I was going to wait for Mike to ask me what day it was.
You didn't hear that on the program? Guess what tomorrow is on the program? Any idea?
No.
Kevin Harvick Day.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice.
We're having Kevin Harvick on tomorrow with TV Time with Ted, believe it or not.
Excellent. I love that new show he's got with Will Buxton.
Speed, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. Apparently, he's won some races in his day.
He's also a legendary NASCAR driver.
Kevin Harvick Day. Samson, you're going to get busted for one. Are you taking cannibalism, necrophilia, bestiality, or be attacked by a shark?
Well, if you don't mind, I've got actually the quickest story to answer this, and it has to do with my name. Have you gentlemen heard of the Donner Party?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. They ate each other in Oregon.
Well, for some godforsaken reason, my mom was reading a book about the Donner Party when she was pregnant with me, and the wife of the leader of the party, George Donner, her name was Tamsin Donner. And that's where I get my name from.
Your mother named you.
Cannibalism.
You got to go cannibalism. Sweet.
That's how you got your name.
Look, it's right. That's a family lineage.
I mean, look, man, even if that's true, if I'm your parent, I'm just not sharing that with you.
Oh, no, it's carried me my whole life. People ask, what's your name from? Where'd you get your name? And my story always starts with what I did just now. Well, have you heard of the Donner Party?
Great.
And I get weird looks for that all the time.
Your mother should get the weird looks. Now, my question is, so Tamsin was the wife of the leader of the party, you said? Mm-hmm.
Correct, yeah. And she was pretty famous for, staying behind, taking care of the children, making sure everyone got rescued.
Was she one of the cannibals?
No, it sounds to me like she was one of the cooks.
Well, she supposedly was never resorted to cannibalism, but
she cooked them food.
And now, the men's room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the men's room.
And away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4557. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill, the Ted Smith, and my God, Montgomery. And you are the men's room. On tap today, a Seattle World Cup matchup inspired Bad Choice Friday. The return of Ted versus the FCC. Plus headlines, a men's room shot of the day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV time with Ted.
Click, clack.
Drink it to drunk.
All right, here we go. A Canada man robs 2 BC banks and then uses a scooter to get away.
Meet.
Meanwhile, because of a pair of drop sunglasses, one California man has one hell of a day. 4 arrested after stealing goods from donation bins. Falling asleep at a pool in Arizona, that's when the fun ends. And waking up to a huntsman spider and a large python in your bed, that is no way to live. And that is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right, a lifeguard at a California beach accidentally drove over a woman who was lying in the sand. Now, apparently, the woman was somewhat buried in the sand, so the lifeguard didn't see her until he was driving over her. Now, she was taken to the hospital with non-life-threatening issues, but unfortunately, these things happen. You might remember a few months ago in April, a so-called motherhood content creator displayed her motherly prowess when she accidentally ran over her own kid in the driveway. Now, again, the kid survived, but the mom did break his pelvis. Oops. But hey, man, accidents happens. You know, sometimes you run over things. Sometimes you accidentally step on something. Woman in Florida, she was attacked by an alligator after she accidentally stepped on it while hiking, and it responded by biting her arm and leg. But again, she survived. Another guy, he was chased around his own yard and into the street, all caught on Ring doorbell camera, when he was chased by a mama deer. You see, apparently the fawn was laying directly at his front door. He did not see it, stepped on her. Fawn said, Mom got pissed. This is a white-tailed deer, but he wanted no part of it. But also, he survived. But that's not the case for a guy that stepped on a single wasp. One wasp. Thing stung his foot. Dude dropped dead. Now look, when we're not driving over stuff or stepping on things, sometimes we accidentally sit on things. Sometimes we sit on pets. Sometimes we sit on our own children. Or in the case of one Florida man, he accidentally sat on his own gun and shot himself in the penis. That's how luck worked out for him. So today we're talking about those moments that we unintentionally made contact with something via our feet, our asses, or our vehicle, which leads to today's question brought to you by our friends at Advanced Hair Restoration. We want to know, what did you sit on, step on, or drive over that you wish you didn't?
To be a part of the big show, call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. Send those emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com, and now watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock. Cannibalism, necrophilia, bestiality, or be attacked by a shark?
No, man, I'm fighting that shark. I don't think anybody really wants to catch that case.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, even with bestiality, in theory, you'd get out of jail, but everybody would know you had sex with an animal.
Yeah, everybody knows.
Yeah. No.
It's kind of hard to get a job. Like, you're pretty qualified, but I think I remember you from that bestiality police report.
Yeah, well,
no.
And this is a zoo, sir, so we're going to have to turn you down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, here's your question. What pirate's treasure is at the center of the kids' search in the movie The Goonies?
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah.
And bedroom colors, here are the 7 words you can't say on the radio.
Whiskey.
Sucker, mother, and please keep those words in mind when calling. Now back to the program.
In my defense, I said shoot.
Yeah.
All right.
We weren't sure.
It's tough with the whiskey mouth.
Yeah, exactly. You're mumbling so much, man. We don't know.
You're like one step away from Charlie Brown's parents.
Copy that. The Goonies. I don't recall. I don't know.
Remember?
Blackbeard?
I would say Blackbeard.
One-Eyed Willie, guys.
Oh, One-Eyed Willie. That's right.
One-Eyed Willie.
One-Eyed Willie.
Yeah.
The Goonies does not hold me like it. Like people love that movie.
I don't know why.
Okay,
Like, it was fine when I saw it. I don't think it was great.
Everyone
but
from
bad.
Oregon loved it.
Well, of course, because they filmed it.
Right, I could fathom that. I'm just saying, I know people that are obsessed with that movie.
It's weird. Like, it was okay.
That's one of those I'd suck it up and go see the house with her, but I don't care.
I guess. It's like, yeah, it looks like the house in the movie. Cool.
Great.
All right, your question.
We'll go look at the Goonies house, honey.
What former New York Yankee was nicknamed Mr. October?
Was that Babe Ruth?
No. Reggie Jackson.
Reggie Jackson.
Dang it.
All right, Jordan. What is pencil lead typically made from?
Graphite.
Oh,
Not that one easy.
God, he said that like
Very astute.
Yeah,
All of a sudden you're sober. Graphite.
Well, of course.
Big Dummy!
Damn. Even when you said, what are you drinking a Midstream IPA? I'm like, that is not beer.
I
Right.
just you never know.
We drink enough. I'm like, that is the sound of hard alcohol. That is not the sound of beer.
To his credit,
Beer, you're a little more of beer, man. You're easy to understand, but you're loud.
I mean, he's home. He's not going anywhere, but he was relatively mentally there.
He was.
Oh, yeah. Just the mouth doesn't and the brain don't connect very well.
Yeah.
He pressed the accelerator, takes a car a second to get going. Hello, Dylan. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello, gentlemen.
Oh, yeah. Dylan, are you sober or not sober?
I'm working right now, so sober.
All right, Dylan, welcome to Big Dummy.
By the way, YouTuber just texted, I work with that guy.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, Dylan, you're going to get busted for one. Are you taking cannibalism, necrophilia, bestiality, or be attacked by a shark?
I'm taking the shark. Screw that.
Okay.
Yeah, I think most people are taking the shark.
I mean, even sharks are like, yeah, dude, let us attack you. Everything else is a bad look.
Do you think I could explain it away?
Named Jeffrey on the line.
Yeah, could I explain away eating human if I was like, well, they're already dead? It was like.
Does that make it better?
I'm just saying,
it makes it better, but
if I had to pick one of the three,
What,
I'm
like
going
the-
cannibalism.
like the plane crash with the soccer team?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Rugby.
yeah.
Rugby.
Rugby. Yeah, rugby.
I'm going cannibalism because even if it's not that, like I said, you're still going to jail, but everyone's terrified of it.
yeah.
Like Hannibal Lecter was only scary because he was a cannibal. Otherwise, you're like, look at this old man. I'm not worried about him. It's like, dude, he eats people. You're kind of like, I'm going to go ahead and keep my distance. It's that simple. By the way, Justin, who called in earlier, he's also on YouTube. He says, hey, sorry for dropping the S-bomb on you guys after the one and done about the Ark of the Covenant. Genuine shock on my part. My bad.
Yeah, we get it, dude.
Yeah, Ted even said that. It's like, you can't get mad.
Yeah, I'm not mad at you. I get it. That was you were shocked.
Genuinely shocked. All right, Dylan, here is your question. It's multiple choice. What do you suffer from if you have podobromhidrosis? Podobromhidrosis. Is it bad breath, smelly armpits, smelly feet, or bad acne?
I'm going to go with breath.
I want to go with acne.
Smelly feet.
Smelly feet. Like athlete's foot?
Podobromhidrosis. Athlete's foot's just condition. I don't know if it makes your foot
I've really
stink.
had smelly feet in my adult life.
No, it's when you're a kid, man.
I wonder why that is.
I think it's just the way hormones adjust, right?
Yeah.
Because kids pit out, they get zits, they take off their shoes, and you're like, my God, man. And then something happens when you're an adult where it's. And look, man, my kid showers every single day, and you're still like, put your shoes outside. Like, let's just go ahead and do that. All right, your question. Java and Sumatra, they're islands belonging to what country?
Okay, one more time for me.
Java and Sumatra are islands belonging to what country?
I'm just going to guess New Zealand.
I'm not sure if I know.
Java and Sumatra.
Saudi Arabia?
Indonesia.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. I was way off.
I wasn't going to say anything, but yeah.
Yeah, that's bad.
All right, your question. Brown versus the Board of Education brought an end to what in public schools?
I forget what it's called. Ooh, it's that curriculum, right?
What's that?
Yeah, or let's see here. Brown versus what?
The Board of Education.
Board of Education. You know, I'm just going to guess segregation.
You got it.
There you go.
You are correct,
Good
sir.
guess.
Yeah. What?
I just
They're letting women in.
we should just know that.
Right. You absolutely should.
Davis Big W 206-803.
It's a massive landmark case.
It's a big, yeah. And the proliferation of private schools right after that. Like, okay. Hello, Corey. Welcome to the men's room.
Montgomery!
Hola. Corey, you sober or not sober?
Team sober.
All right, Corey, welcome to Big W.
Team sober.
You're going to get busted for one, taking cannibalism, necrophilia, bestiality, or be attacked by a shark.
Yeah, shark attack.
Shark attack for Corey. Awesome.
Actually, I'm very happy that everyone's
Yeah, me
picking
too.
that. Like, okay, good.
We kind of set it up that way.
Yeah, the first person is like, bestiality. Like, that's a problem to me.
People are excited to see if they know you've been attacked by a shark and live.
You know, that's true.
But the other end of it is you could be dead.
You could be, but you're right. Survive the shark attack, you become popular at the bar. Any of the other three, not popular at the bar.
Let me see your dog.
Right.
No one says that.
Now they got to take him home. All right, your question. Now, the northern lights are the aurora borealis. What are the southern lights called?
Aurora Borealis.
Assosaurus.
Aurora australis. Aurora australis. All right, Corey, what is the capital of Missouri?
Oh, man. The only city I know there is Kansas City.
That's your guess?
Yeah.
Is it Jefferson City?
It is, in fact, Jefferson City.
Jefferson.
Speaking of the Jeffersons, according to the theme song to the Jeffersons, what don't fry in the kitchen?
Fish.
Boom.
Got it.
Beans don't burn on the grill.
Took a whole lot of terrain just to get up that hill. Now we're up in the big leagues. Ain't no turning back.
As long as we hear you and me, baby.
No, I think as long as we live in, it's you and me, baby. Ain't nothing wrong with that. We're moving up, moving on up. Come on, Ted. To the top.
Deluxe apartment in the sky.
Yeah, you got me.
Deluxe apartment.
Deluxe apartment.
Deluxe. That was when it was deluxe.
Yeah,
Not deluxe. It was deluxe.
It's deluxe. Deluxe.
Oh, hey.
Well, cut them a little slack because they're terrain.
They used to call that with the cars, too. Like you'd have a whatever, deluxe.
Yeah, the deluxe.
They would never say deluxe.
God, when I was a kid, I just thought that was the funniest show on TV.
Oh, it's great.
I don't think I understand half the jokes. He was just so funny.
All right, and this is the truth. They was Sherman Hemsley. He was the actor that played George Jefferson. Do you know his favorite genre of music?
Country?
Weirder than that. As far as how you perceive George Jefferson, prog rock.
Oh,
and all right. And I want to say, like,
so he was into psychedelics.
Probably, but I want to say, I don't know if like he worked with Emerson, Lake and Palmer or something, but he had some contact with them. So George Jefferson, huge liked Emerson, Lake and Palmer. I mean, like a massive, massive.
If
fan.
I was talking to that dude and he started talking about that, I would think it was a joke.
Yeah, I absolutely would think he's joking. Hey, Weezy.
You said MC5. Did you mean Jackson 5?
I'm an MC. Hello, Dylan. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
Dylan, sober or not sober?
Not sober.
All right, Dylan, welcome to Big Dummy. Okay, our men's room poll. You taking being attacked by a shark?
Yeah, shark food.
Okay.
He's cutting to the quick.
Yeah.
You know, over on X or Twitter, there's a couple votes for other stuff.
That's really.
I mean, Sharks dominating, but
we'll get that result next week.
Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting. What's going on in the Twitterverse? All right. Your question, what country was known as Persia until 1935?
Big fan of the show, guys. It was Iran.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, before we let you go, big fan, which we appreciate, one and done question for you. True or false? True or false? The best-selling song in French history is "The Chicken Dance."
True.
It's not. However, it is.
Bummer.
It is the second best-selling song in French history.
What's number one?
I can't remember. I think it's actually a French Christmas song. I think it's number.
Okay.
But "Chicken Dance" in French history.
People love the polka.
I would have said maybe something by Johnny Miller. Johnny Miller?
Glenn Miller?
No, who's the legendary Maryland broadcaster? Does all the sports.
Johnny.
Hold on. You're listening to the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
All the patrols, away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4,557. What a large and in charge program we have for you today. Guaranteed future repeat on this oh-so-positive Friday, the exciting return of Ted versus the FCC. Brand new submission.
All right.
This comes from your best friend, James.
James.
And he's talking about Rick Sutter, who was a horrible duck sitter, but he took his sick duck to the vet where he had his duck sicked by a dog.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
This duck was sicked
by a dog. I'm not sure where the slip-up could be there, but that's what's coming up on Ted versus the FCC at 4:35. Also, special guest on the program today, as he has his own show, Speed, on FS1, I believe.
Yep, that's where I watch it. He's got a podcast.
Legendary NASCAR driver Kevin Harvick is coming up on TV Time with Ted. He is racing this weekend, tomorrow, in fact, up at the Evergreen Speedway, and his son is going to be racing against him, which has got to be a pretty cool thing as far as the sport. I'm sure it's been done
unless he beats you
numerous times.
It used to be fun playing basketball with my son, except now he can beat me, so it's not as much fun.
Well, here's the interesting part about his son. Now, he is driving up there tomorrow. His son is 13. Now, if you know anything
14.
about 14.
Not that it matters.
Well, if you know anything about the driving age in Washington, it's 15, right? You start there and take you take a test, or
it is weird how that works. So you can drive, like you can race,
right?
But you can't drive on the street. So you can drive recklessly.
You can drive as fast as you want in a race car. But no way you're getting on I-5. You know what I mean?
No.
Like, sorry, you're not going on a date.
I mean, there was a video, I think it was last year or the year before, like one of the top drivers in Formula One right now, Kimi Antonelli. He had been racing karts and everything, so he had his license from the FIA, but he didn't have his Italian driver's license yet.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying.
And that's crazy.
Look, this guy's got a car. His kid's got a car that he can race on the track. He goes home, he can't go to the store. He can't drive to the movies.
Although, to be fair, when I was 14 years old, if they said, look, you can either just drive fast on a racetrack or you can drive yourself to the store, I'm taking a racetrack.
Yeah,
all the time.
But as far as different styles, different cars and everything else, Kevin Harvick has won in just all kinds of different fields as far as motorsports is concerned. So he is definitely a legendary racer, and we're excited to have him coming up at TV Time with Ted. That's coming up probably about 5:20 or so. Of course, the weekend's here. We'll drink a toast with a shot of the day. There's Bad Choice Friday time.
Yeah! Bad Choice Friday. It's Bad Choice Friday. You know it's Bad Choice Friday. Hey, man, this is your fault.
And today we have a Seattle World Cup matchup inspired Bad Choice Friday. As you know, Iran is taking on Egypt tonight.
Correct.
At Seattle Stadium. I believe that gets underway at 8 o'clock this evening.
Damn, that's late.
So we have pitted two artists that represent each of these fine countries against each other.
Oh, yeah. I think we nailed it.
On a Bad Choice Friday.
we nailed it.
Okay. So representing the country of Iran, give it up for A Flock of Seagulls.
There it is. Iranian team plays this before they take the pitch.
That's how they get fired up.
Yeah, we did that. Yeah.
Now, representing the fine country of Egypt, give it up, ladies and gentlemen, for the one and only wild and crazy guy, Steve Martin.
No!
He was just like, man, I hope Steve Martin wins.
We already did Walk Like an Egyptian.
Right.
But from the Bangles, we had to come up with a different tune.
Yeah. I think this is, what else do we have?
And Walk Like an Egyptian didn't win last time. So we had to put more of a powerhouse song up.
This is the one.
To take on a flock of seagulls.
Ryan Castle, our music director, did not know this was a song. He thought it was merely a bit for SNL.
No, this charted. This song
no
was
way this charted.
Yes, it did. Was it the Billboard? No, it was.
My brother bought the 45 when we were
look
kids.
it up.
I'm not kidding you.
Look it up, seriously.
Oh, my word.
It charted on the Billboard chart. When I was growing up, you could hear King Tut on the radio.
They absolutely played this on the radio.
You can hear it on the radio today.
They played Pac-Man Fever. They played The Streak.
They played a lot of garbage.
Yeah, there was a lot of crap on the radio back then. This was one of them.
Oh, my God.
Vote now if you follow us on X at Men's Room Live, or you happen to check the show live on YouTube there at KISW Rock, as we put the poll up in both places. Now, on to the question. Today, we're going to talk about what did you step on, sit in, or drive over that you wish you didn't. And we'll start with a story that goes down in California, where a 20-year-old woman has been hospitalized after being run over by a lifeguard at a popular beach in California. The incident occurred just this Wednesday at 3:45 in the afternoon. It happened at Francis Beach. It's kind of part of Half Moon Bay State Beach, according to the San Francisco Chronicle. Now, they responded to the area of the beach following reports that a California Department of Parks and Recreation lifeguard vehicle had struck a person. The vehicle had reportedly driven over the woman, who has not been identified, as she laid on the sand. Initial reports have indicated that the driver in question might have been distracted during the incident.
Maybe.
The woman was taken to a local hospital.
Her name is Sandy.
Now, the victim's injuries are not believed to be life-threatening at this time. A witness who was in the area camping with her family at the time of the incident said, "Me and my cousins, we saw cops running over to the beach, so we went to check it out, and a girl was buried under the sand."
All right.
Another witness says, "We saw that they were digging out a woman who had gotten run over. It was awful that she got run over. Hopefully, everything's going to be fine. Hopefully, it was just an accident." Well, either way, whether it was or it wasn't. Purpose? Along with sheriff's deputies, Coast Side Fire and Rescue were all there. The beach stretches about 4 miles long. Sandy beaches on the San Mateo coast. Gentle dunes, cool marine weather, peaceful ocean views.
Occasional vehicles running over you.
Yeah, fishing opportunities in this quiet, open setting. Either way, she got run over by.
I like how they do a sales pitch at the end. This beautiful, serene beach. Yeah, she was run over by a truck, but in the meantime, serene. Your chance.
Do you know anybody who's been run over in any part of? I've had my foot run over by a vehicle.
I'm trying to think. Other than you, then no, I don't know anyone's been run over.
A car run over.
Not by a car or a truck.
Mine was fine. The car ran right over the top of my foot. I was absolutely fine.
How old were you?
Oh, 21, 22.
Who drove over you?
Okay. To be honest with you,
was this a fight?
No, it wasn't. It was a situation.
What was her name?
My emergency brake did not hold.
Okay.
I was parked on a hill. I had turned my tires toward the curb.
Correct.
But the car still jumped the curb. So when I was behind the car, all right, I tried to run around to the front, and the back left tire ran over my foot. The car wheel did get stuck on the curb.
Okay.
All right, which stopped the vehicle. But I did run over myself because my e-brake didn't hold.
Okay, so you ran over yourself.
But it didn't hurt.
Sure.
I mean, there was no adrenaline rush. It just kind of happened real fast. I ran up, jumped into the car, started it up, and it got in a different parking space. But either way, it was like, all right, well, I ran over myself.
You're the only person I know that's been run over.
Not the biggest deal in the world.
Yeah, I know somebody that's been hit by a car, just in like a parking lot.
Yeah, I saw my buddy Willis get hit by a car. It's not funny.
That one is like legit getting hit by a car.
His car's going like 40 miles an hour, and this is kind of this blind turn. We're young, but everyone runs across the street. And this woman, she comes around this turn, Howard Street Bridge, as it were, and hits our buddy Willis. And just flops up in the air. It's really not funny, but it knocked him out of his shoes. Willis hits the ground. And you don't normally say this. Willis had the advantage of being a heroin addict and happened to be high at the time. So he gets hit by the car, and we're like, oh, my God, because he's this crumpled mass in the street. And like a zombie movie, man, like he sits up, limbs kind of flail around, jumps up. Where the F for my shoes? We grab his shoes. The lady that hit him, she's freaking out. We're like, hey, don't worry about it. He's going to be fine. He's high on heroin. He's not even feeling us. Whatever. We crash at my buddy's house. Anyway, the next day we wake up. Willis is in a lot of pain.
Yeah.
And he's like, what the hell happened last night? And we said, Willis, you got hit by a car. It's like, no, man, seriously. Like, what happened last night? I said, Willis, you seriously got hit by a car. It's like, what? He said, we're running across the street. You were tripping. We were all drunk. Car hit you. It's like, oh my God, why didn't you take me to the hospital? All this, like, you don't have insurance and you're high on heroin. Like nobody wanted to get involved. You're gonna be fine. And he was. He was eventually.
That's a miracle.
That was yeah. Well, didn't get run over, but he definitely got hit.
Well, the things I've run over in life have been all animals.
Well, hopefully that is the case.
Well, so with we told the story before. With my lawnmower, I ran over a bunch of little bunnies.
You make them. If you say rabbits, it's not.
Well,
as bad.
they were pink. They were still.
So they're still bunny.
They were fresh, man.
Okay.
They didn't have fur on them. And then I ran over a family of quail in eastern Washington who walked out in front of my car when I was going the speed limit. Probably 55.
Going the speed limit.
Right. Walk down in front of your car when you're going the speed limit.
I didn't have time to brake. But yeah, those
noted speed limit driver, Miles Montgomery.
Yeah. Speaking of running over things, Kelly Hopton Jones, she's 36 years old, stay-at-home mom of 2, and she said what started as a normal day became the worst day of my life. Hopton Jones, she is a pediatric nurse practitioner, said she was planning to drive her daughter to grab donuts before a dance performance. Her husband, Brian, and their 23-month-old son, Henry, were supposed to stay home and meet up with him later, and were waving goodbye. In a matter of seconds, our son was run over by a car that I was driving.
Still waving.
The parents left their daughter, Lily, with the neighbors and rushed Henry to the hospital, where they learned he had fractures to his pelvis, some abrasion. X-rays of his legs, chest, and neck are all normal. CT scans showed no injury to organs or his spinal cord. What stays with me is a doctor saying he is hurt, but this is something that he can recover from. A true miracle. Now, her hillside farmhouse...
Say that again.
What?
The dad's leaving.
She's leaving with her daughter to get donuts. The dad and her son are going to meet them later. So as she's saying, and I believe they're both out in the driveway, or at least the kid is waving by, as little kids do.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And then she ran his ass over.
Now it's the mom.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the mom ran over her son.
Now, she is a content creator on Instagram, all right?
Oh.
She has 65,000 followers at her hillside farmhouse. She wrote that her family is in shock.
What up, gang? I'm going to run over my kid today.
But she said she believes they're on the lucky side of a very tragic
What's up,
accident.
fam? I'm going to mow my kid down in the driveway.
Hey, chat. Should I run over my own kid?
Live stream this.
But believe it or not, part of her Instagram story, and the reason that she has so many followers is because she talks about her positive parenting skills.
Yeah, that's the irony.
All these things that she does, and people follow her and take her advice on a number of things that involve her children and the betterment of her children.
And then she ran his ass over.
Yeah, with her vehicles.
Just saying.
That just seems tough.
Yeah,
run over your own kid in the
Absolutely.
driveway.
So, our question, what did you sit on, step on, or drive over that you wish you didn't? 206-803-ROCK.
I would take parenting advice from her.
That was my thought. Like, man, you were doing well up until that point. Hello, Magnum. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, cachola.
Hola.
Yeah. So the story starts out, and we were at a Christmas party 20 years ago or so, and I was headed home, and it was about 1 o'clock at night. There was a bus. It was a five-lane road down here in Tacoma, two north, two south in the turn lane, and there was a bus ahead of me, so I passed it to go around it, because it was going slow and stopping. So I went around it, got back into the same lane that the bus was in, and I had at the time it was an 04 Ford. It was a leveling kit. It wasn't jacked up quite high enough, and we were heading home. It was dark out, and I saw this black blob laying in the in the right lane, but in the left tire groove.
All right.
And I said, oh, looks like a garbage bag. So I stopped, or I hit my brakes and swerved as best I could. I hit the guy. Oh. And I said, oh, my God, was that a garbage bag? My wife turns around in the mirror and goes, well, unless it's standing up. It's like, oh, no, I just ran a guy over. And so go back there, call 911. I looked at the guy, and I could see his abdomen. I could see my tire tracks in his abdomen. It bruised with the tire tracks that I had on my truck at the time.
But his gut was intact, right?
Yeah.
Okay, right.
Oh, yeah.
You didn't blow.
This is the weirdest part. The police show up. I had a friend that was a cop, so I called him because it was his party. I said, hey, man, what should I do? He's joking, says, run. It's like, no, I'm not running. So the police show up. Another friend that was on duty, he came over and talked to me. He goes, I got to recuse myself, so State Patrol's going to handle this. So they handled it. They got down and looked and did all the calculations, and they said, yeah, there's nothing you could do. I mean, it was dark out. I was traveling 40 miles an hour. And what happened was is he had gotten overserved, I believe, from the tavern that was right like 100 yards from where he'd passed out and fell asleep in the middle of the road.
Damn. Was he okay?
Yeah. Yeah, he lived. So here's the other weird part is my brother is a fireman for Pierce County down there. He was at the time, retired. He took the guy took him in the aid car to the Good Sam down here in Tacoma or Puyallup. And the guy got up, walked out. They released him before they finished their paperwork.
Wow.
Damn. See, again.
Yeah, I hit him at 40 miles an hour.
Maybe it was because it was so fast. You know what I mean? That, I don't know, the front tire lifted up a little bit, and maybe he didn't get his back with the back one.
Well, I was going to drive my Honda Odyssey that night, and if I had hit him with that, I would have scraped his body up and down
That's
the
what
road.
I was saying.
Or if
Yeah,
that bus
you'd have dragged him.
was ahead of me, that bus would have drug him too. So the cops looked underneath my truck, and they could see like dirt marks removed from underneath where I ran him over.
Did you ever meet this guy after that? Did you ever talk to him?
No, because
Okay.
I asked the police. I said, "Is this guy to come back and try to sue me?" He goes, "No, thanks for reminding me. I'm going to write him a jaywalking ticket."
Oh, dang. Yeah, that'll keep you safe.
Is it Jay sleeping?
Jay napping.
Jay napping.
What did you sit on, step on, drive over that you wish you didn't? 206-803-ROCK.
Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
Some of the more unique foods at the World Cup stadiums coming up with the head chef and Ted's Meat and Potatoes. In the meantime, the game is Big Dummy. 206-803-ROCK.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Alex. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bichona.
Hola. Alex, are you sober or not sober?
I am painfully sober.
Okay.
And let me just say, as a full-fledged Gen Xer, I don't understand the shade on the Goonies, guys. Come on now.
Look, it's not that, all right? Listen, the Goonies was fine. Some people would even say it's good, but Ted's point was people are so obsessively weird about it. Like,
They're
it was
obsessive.
fine.
Yeah.
But it wasn't like groundbreaking like Star Wars. It wasn't something new like Jurassic Park. It was just kind of a cool kids movie.
No one goes to the Ferris Bueller glass home in the woods outside of Chicago.
Yeah. Just saying.
I get that, but, I mean, when we went to Oregon, all I wanted to see was the Goonie rocks. You know what I mean? In the water. Like, that made my day.
They were kind of they were kind of more popular being known as Cannon Beach.
I like Goonie Rocks.
And Haystack Rock before they took that and filmed it. That's like saying like that big statue there in New York thing. You know, the green one holding the torch.
Green lady,
you know,
She-Hulk.
Right.
I mean, I do want to see that rock just because it's natural beauty. And again, I'm
nothing to do with the Goonies.
Right, nothing bad against the Goonies. Like, I saw it, like, cool. But, like, people are obsessed with it. It's like their whole personality. Like, I'm a Goonies fan.
Yeah, although I do like...
I don't want to say that I'm obsessed with it, but I definitely knew the answer for One-Eyed Willie. So, I mean, you know, it's a movie from my generation,
Yeah.
that's all.
Well, he went on to he had a great career in porn.
I also like the name Goonie Rock, Oregon. I think they should change the name.
Alex, so you're going to get busted for one in our men's room poll. You're taking cannibalism, necrophilia, bestiality, or will you be attacked by a shark?
Okay, I'm terrified of sharks. Like, that is the one animal I am absolutely terrified of, but I would rather be bitten by a shark than any of that other stuff.
Okay, that is the right answer. I'm scared of sharks myself if their goal is to attack me. Although I think my father had the best line. Everyone's talking about sharks, whatever. My dad's like, I'm not scared of them. We're like, you're not scared of sharks. He's like, can they walk? He's like, you got to go there.
Going in the water,
Yeah,
right?
he's like, how is that an issue? If you can't walk, it's not a problem.
Right.
All right, here is your question.
Yes, sir.
What type of monster was Medusa?
Oh, well, I mean, Greek with the snakes on her head. Is
That's
there,
the lady.
Yeah, she had the snakes on her head, and one look she would turn you into a statue. But I don't know, like the like genealogical or whatever the.
Yeah, I don't either.
Well, genealogically speaking, she's a Gorgon.
A Gorgon.
And she didn't turn you into a statue. You turned into stone. You kind of, make glass half full. Oh, no. You're a
Did
statue.
Medusa freak you out growing up?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, a hot chick with big boobs, but...
Right, but all those snakes
on her head.
Well, here's the thing. They kept saying she was a hot chick. And we grew up with, like, those bad Sinbad movies.
Yeah.
She wasn't hot. I'm like, you're telling me not to look at her? That's not a problem, man. She was ugly.
Statues are made out of stone, no?
Yeah.
I assumed, I'm with Miles. I thought she was always hot.
She's supposed to be hot. I'm saying
Yeah.
in the movies, I'm like, that. We have different ideas of hot.
Yeah.
All right, but wait, she had to look at you, though, right? Like, you could look at her. If you're, like, looking at her ass, like, damn, look at Medusa's ass. I think you're fine. If she turned around and busted you, then you turn to stone.
Yeah, when she looked into your eyes.
You know what that means? It means she didn't have big boobs. Because typically, hey, my eyes are up here.
Yeah.
So if she had, 38 double Ds, no one ever looked her in the eye. That's a small detail. All right.
I had to say that a few times. Go ahead.
Your question, a fruit machine is a nickname for what? A fruit machine.
What's up, fruit machine?
Hello.
A blender?
A juicer?
A slot machine.
Oh, I have no idea.
Well, because back in the day, he used to land on fruit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cherries, all that stuff.
Cherries were the big
Bananas
ones.
or cherries, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to try that this weekend.
What?
It's going to cost me a fruit machine.
And see what they do?
Yeah.
Ted got punched this weekend. All right. All right, your question. Ringo Starr narrated the original episodes for which children's TV show?
Oh my gosh, I have no idea.
Are you too busy watching Goonies?
Mm-hmm.
I guess so,
Down there in Goonie Rock, Oregon.
Well, I know it's not Sesame Street or like the Electric Company or anything. Can you give me like a time frame?
Man, honestly, I can't because I aged out of it before this show ever became popular. But I'm guessing, was it 80s?
Yeah, it's definitely in the 80s. And he was always trying.
Right.
Okay, I know this is wrong, but I'm just gonna say Fraggle Rock.
Thomas the Tank Engine.
Thomas Tank Engine.
All right.
Yeah.
I was like, Inspector Gadget?
Now, if you look at Thomas, he wears Skechers. That was one of the things that gives it away.
Question 4, Alex.
And he plays drums.
And he plays drums. Yeah, all those things.
Mm-hmm.
Question number 4 for you. Ibiza is a part of what country?
Ibiza?
Yes.
Ibiza, I've never been there.
Me
but
neither.
I want to say, this is probably wrong, and I suck at geography. Spain?
Yeah.
No, that's right.
There you go.
Yeah. Very good.
Ibiza,
That's
part
the
of
party
the
area
fun,
down there, man.
Yeah.
Game is Big W, 206-803 round.
Hello, Eddie. Welcome to the men's room.
What's going on, boys?
Eddie, sober or not sober?
Freshly baked.
Freshly baked, Eddie.
All right. I don't know, Eddie, what was that robot sound in the beginning? Oh, he's playing a mouth harp.
Ah, okay.
Oh.
Too hard, yeah.
What's his name?
This one's Steve.
Oh, cool. Eddie, you're going to get busted for one. You're taking cannibalism, necrophilia, bestiality, or be attacked by a shark.
Now, Steve, you changed my mind because I've always thought if we get itchy about giving steroids and things to animals that we eat, who do you know eats a good enough diet you'd want to eat some of that? It's kind of an awkward, displacement of proteins. But the whole argument of going to jail and people probably not messing with you kind of pushes me the other direction now.
You're going cannibal?
I would go cannibal, but, I don't want to risk the life or death with the shark, personally. That's just, I'm a sissy, I guess. I'll eat people, right?
I don't think you're a sissy if you don't want to be attacked by a shark. I think that's actually a very healthy outlook to have in your life.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't try to fight that. I think you stay with that. Don't
I've
fight
taken
sharks.
care of patients with shark bites and bear attacks and stuff. So
For real? What's the worst shark attack you've seen as far as a patient you had to treat?
Lost her entire left leg and a chunk of her abdomen ended up with a lot of internal organ issues.
Where was this?
This was in, she was actually shipped in from California. I took care of her not immediately after she was attacked, but a couple days later, because her family was here, I was in Arizona where I used to work. And so they drove her in when they got her stable enough to Arizona where she continued to recover.
Okay.
That'd be wild if there was a shark attack in Arizona.
Yeah, but what did you do wrong?
Yeah, it was in San Diego.
Plus, if there's a shark specialist, they're in Phoenix.
I mean, that's his best place to go.
Just like the shrimp in Indy.
So I always order sushi in Kansas City. I'm like, this has to be fresh. All right. Your question, which of the 5 oceans contains the spot where 0 degrees longitude meets 0 degrees latitude?
0 longitude. Oh, man. Pacific?
Atlantic, yeah.
The Atlantic. I figured the Pacific's the biggest, but
What is that called? That's called something. That line. That
What, 0 degrees longitude, 0 degrees latitude?
It is.
I mean, would that be like where the aquarium, the equator, and what the prime meridian meet or something?
Yeah. Man, I used to know that.
But there is an
actual 2
actual.
zeros. Does it like cancel us out even further if it's 2 zeros?
I don't know.
Yeah, can you be lamer than that?
Then it
You're
becomes
double
nothing.
zero. Yeah.
The place of nothing.
Yeah, the place of nothing. All right, your question. What color is the quote-unquote ring of death that signifies that your Xbox 360 is broken forever?
I don't know. My kids played it, but orange.
Blue?
Red.
Oh.
Yeah. I feel like that's the universal color of bad
That would
news.
be the obvious one.
Yeah. My question is, how can it give you the ring of death to let you know that it's dead?
This is the Mighty 99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
Stick around on TV Time with Ted coming up at 5:20. NASCAR legend Kevin Harvick joining us on the program.
Yeah.
Which is kind of a big deal.
Kind of, yeah.
In the meantime, our question, what did you sit on, step on, or in this case, drive over that you wish you didn't? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Nick. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, what's up? How y'all doing today?
Hola. Doing great, man.
Right on. So, calling about, I was about 6, 7 years old maybe. Had one of those old, swing sets in the backyard, just single swing. Went out to swing on it, and I remember specifically, it was a while ago, but I remember thinking to myself, before I sit down, I'd better check the seat, because I don't want to sit on a bee or nothing. Check the seat, all good. As soon as I sat down, I get a nice big pinch in my butt, and that was the first time I ever got stung by a bee.
Oh, on the ass.
So wait, you looked for bees, did not see a bee, sat down and got stung by a bee anyway?
But that is correct.
And how old were you?
Probably about 6 or 7.
Okay, all right.
Did you break into tears, all that nonsense?
Yeah, I think so. I think I cried, ran to mommy.
Oh, man, they still hurt to this day. You get stung by a bee, you're like, damn it. But I'll tell you what. I've told the story before. I think it was Lake 22. Did the hike, came back down. They have the outdoor state forestry service toilets.
Yeah.
which is basically just a hole in the ground, like the story we have coming up about somebody who fell in one.
Right.
I just sat down because I really had to go number 2 and just did not realize how bad my boys and my cheeks were getting lit up by mosquitoes.
Did you not feel them at the time?
No. And I'm talking, 7 or 8 bites. And they all itched. They all swelled up. and on the way home, I started getting like this weird burning sensation on my butt. It's a pretty good drive, get back and forth. I'm driving. I'm like, what? Why did I sit on? Did they clean the seat with bleach or?
Right.
I'm trying to think of all this stuff and get home, pull my pants down. I'm like, I just got lit up, man. And it itched for like 2 or 3 days.
Yeah,
I'd almost rather just take one bead.
Even on your testicles, man.
Oh yeah. Anything, everything
you
was
didn't
hanging
feel
down
them
there.
biting, dude?
No.
But keep in mind, mosquito, you're not supposed to feel them biting. If they do their job right, you're not aware that they're doing it.
My experience, they don't very often.
No, you don't feel them.
Well, and it's hot too. You're already gross in there.
You're sweating.
Yeah, that's what
everything about you is attractive to a mosquito at that point. You're just dangling.
In Miles' defense, like you're just trying to poop and get the hell out of it.
Right.
If you got to poop,
by the way, that's
one of those toilets. That's an emergency.
Right. It's also an away game and a really awkward. So I was there for a little bit longer than not. You know what I mean? It took longer than normal, so to speak.
Yeah.
Because it's in a stinky outhouse, man. It's hot. It's sweaty. I'm sweating. It just. I wanted it to be done quicker, but it was one of those that just took a little more time. So,
Right.
But I didn't think twice about it.
Of course.
I
didn't get them on my boys or my butt, but I definitely got mosquito bites in one of those toilets at Mount Rainier.
Yeah, they're everywhere.
But that's what I'm saying. Like at that point, that's one of those poos you just got to get out.
Obviously, if you choose to use an outhouse, like brother's got to go.
What did you sit on, step on, or drive over that you wish you didn't? 206-803.
Also, there's no way, like those toilets just have to be that way.
Sure.
But I was out at, what's the beach out by Ocean Shores? La Push?
Maybe, yeah.
Or there's one that sounds like a fancy California town. It's not. It's cold. But I was out there in December. And even in December, having to poop in one of those toilets was still somehow just gross.
Yes.
Like there's no stench because it's freezing, but it was still
good.
Just terrible.
Yeah, you know where you are. Hello, Chrissy. Welcome to the men's room.
Blackjack and hookers, bitches.
Hola.
How you guys doing today?
We're doing great. Positive Friday.
Hell yeah.
Good Friday. Hell yeah. So I actually did not, this story I did not, was not the one that drove over something. I was the one that got drove over. So I got hit by a truck last summer in a parking lot.
Last summer?
Yeah.
So,
yep.
What was the parking lot?
Yeah, give us a little more.
So I was at a music festival at the beach in my hometown and walking through the parking lot to go use the restroom before my brother's set came on. And just minding my own business. Tons of people there, so not the guy's fault necessarily, but just smoking a cigarette, minding my own business, and a truck just backed over me.
It backed into you?
Yeah.
Did it knock you down and keep going?
He didn't keep going. He knocked me down because a bunch of people were like, "Oh my god!" And I think I normally would have been fine, but it was a punk rock show, so I was like all jazzed out, wearing like 6-inch platform combat boots and all that jazz.
Okay.
How much damage did it do to you?
So I stumbled backwards, and what I thought was that I just rolled my ankle really bad. So I talked to the guy, whatever, kept going, went to the show and everything, and I'm like, man, this is starting to swell really bad. I'm like, I must have rolled it really bad. Maybe it's dislocated. I don't know. And after the show was over, I'm like, oh, let's go to the bar. I need a drink because this is starting to hurt really bad. Took the boots off, put my Vans on.
I like your philosophy. Hey, this is really starting to hurt bad, so let's go to the bar.
Well, your boots probably help compress some of the swelling.
Probably, but it was like starting to get real tight. So I'm like, I'm just going to put my Vans on. We'll go down to the bar, get a couple drinks. I'll go home, sleep it off. It'll be fine. So the next morning, so we go to the bar, and at this point, I'm having a lot of trouble walking, and I'm like, walk into the bar, and the bartender's like, yeah, I can't serve you. And I'm like, no, man, I haven't. I've had like 2 drinks before I got here. I'm not drunk, I swear to God. And she's like, yeah, okay.
I got hit by a truck. I'm not drunk.
I go outside to smoke a cigarette, and I come back in, and when I was coming up the steps to go back into the bar, I fell into the pool table because it hurt so bad. And she's like, nah, she's got to go. So my friend takes me home because I couldn't drive at this point because it's my right leg. And I sleep it off. Which I think I'm sleeping it off. So I get up the next morning out of my bed, go to stand up, and I felt like a sack of potatoes. And I'm like, oh, no. oh no, this is not good. So I'm like, I think I need to take myself to the hospital. This must be dislocated. So like army crawl to my car, trying to put like pressure on the accelerator and stuff to leave. Nah, that was not working. No way. So I called my mom because she had my kids. And I'm like, hey, I think I need a ride to the hospital. So she comes and gets me, and I'm like, this better not be what I think it is now at this point. So we get to the hospital, x-rays. Turns out my fibula was broken straight through.
Oh, wow. That's a big bone.
Damn, man.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It sucked. It sucked. So I'm a proud owner of a titanium plate and 9 screws now.
What about, how does it feel now? Because you got all the screws and all the rest of that. I mean, when the weather changes, does that affect your leg or what?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's crazy. I still have like weird nerve pains on the top of my foot and stuff from surgery. And let me tell you, trying to take care. So I was unable to walk or drive for 12 weeks. Let me tell you, trying to take care of, at the time, 8-year-old twins.
Oh.
When you can't walk or drive, it's something else.
Yeah, I bet it is.
How mean were you at that point? I said shut up!
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Well, Steve, did you read that report about the big trucks these days? Okay, so maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago, I think it was in like a grocery store parking lot or maybe a gym, but a woman basically drove her truck up a Ferrari in a parking lot that she couldn't see.
Right. Oh yeah, it's like outside a mall.
Yeah. So I mean, and then there was a study that said of pedestrian fatalities, injuries, and all that stuff. The majority of them come from these newer big trucks
because they're so big.
Because
right?
they're so big, they're so tall. And, you know, typically when you hit someone with a car that's not that high lifted, there's a chance that a pedestrian could go over the top.
Right.
You know, and not be smacked dead on.
Correct.
Like, you know, with a wall. Instead, you have a chance to maybe go over the top of the vehicle.
As opposed to just getting smashed to the ground.
Exactly. And the visibility is not good, so you can't see necessarily everything in front of you at that close angle.
Right.
So they're saying that is, they're trying to figure out a way to maybe install these cars, these trucks, with front-end cameras. Not dash cameras, but front-end cameras, so they can get a better view of what's going on in front of them when they're driving. What did you sit on, step on, or drive over that you wish you did in 206-803-ROCK?
I mean, some of them sometimes, like, I don't know. Like, I fathom if you're going out, like, rock climbing, or you're driving through mud puddles.
Yeah.
Not mud puddles, mud holes.
You're mudding, yeah.
Yeah. But sometimes in the city, I'm just like, that can't be, like, why do you need that giant truck?
Well, I realize there's a lot of people who do construction who come in from out of town to do contracting
that's
jobs.
fair. I'm talking about, like, the lift. Like
your
that,
neighbor in the city who's got this
right,
big
like
ass
that lady that ran over that, like, sports car. Like, she just couldn't see.
No, she didn't. I mean, she ran. I'm talking like her front wheels were up near the dashboard of the car.
Right.
You know, the Ferrari's so low, or Lambo, or whatever the hell it is. I mean, she basically just drove up on it like she was going up a hill.
Yeah.
Like, oops.
Yeah, then she gets out and it's like, oh my God.
I did do it in
I can't
a
believe I
giant,
drove over this car.
I did it in a giant passenger van once I was driving.
What'd you drive over?
Just same thing, kind of like that. Like there was a smaller car behind me. And I was 19 working at basketball camp, and I was backing it up, and I'm like, what is that? That's weird. And I pulled up, and I realized I had kind of got on the front of this car's hood.
Okay.
Yeah. Looked bad.
Did you leave a note?
No.
You just took off.
Yeah, that was coach's. It was like the camp's van. I wasn't good. I wasn't going down. I wasn't going down for that.
No, of course not.
No.
It was the day all the kids were leaving.
I'm not taking responsibility.
No. God, no. What did you sit on, step on, or drive over that you wish you did? 206-803-ROCK.
Didn't mean to offend you.
Yeah. And I get hell for stealing a grape.
You're in your 50s. I was 19.
Yeah. They have a deal on grapes right now, so I had a couple the other day.
Eat two more free?
No, they're having a sale, so I figured it'd be okay if I took a couple.
Well, these are on sale, man.
Well, I mean, like, they're not that valuable now.
I pray to God one day somebody just...
Montgomery!
I know the produce manager. He's not going to call me out.
Does he know you're eating his grapes?
I don't know if he does yet or not. I don't know if he listens to the show. I'm only waiting for the cotton candy ones.
Do you buy those, or are you just going to eat them when you go?
I just have a couple of them.
Okay. I can't wait for that.
No, because I really want the grapes, because I can't believe they taste like cotton candy.
They do, though.
It just blows my mind. So I had to.
So that's your excuse.
Let me make sure that this is still really.
All right, that's it.
But
Oh
like
my
the
God, this
QFC
cotton
I
candy.
go to, right? Like, like they have a little bakery section, and they put top pots in there. And would I just open that, just like, I'm just going to break off a little half donut here.
Right. No, I wouldn't do that.
Well, make sure the donut tastes like a donut.
But if they had like look, I think they want you to kind of.
I don't think they do.
To try it.
I don't think they do. Because when they do a thing called samples. Like they will have an old lady holding a tray saying, hey, come here. We would like you to try this. I don't think the food is just kind of like a.
I'm cutting out the middleman.
Yeah. And interactive.
Didn't you used to take like banana chips and stuff from the bulk item bins?
Yeah, when I was 9.
Right. Yeah. We'll see.
Yes, he was a child.
Yeah, right. I mean, look, I know the produce guy in the evenings. I like him.
Yeah.
Ask him if it's a big deal.
I you know what? I will. We chat every time. We've been chatting a lot
Just
of
ask
soccer. I'm gonna go, hey man.
If I come in here,
it just steals.
Yes, Gray Cloud on YouTube. Yes, cotton candy grapes. They exist. Try one. Just take one out of the bag and try it at the.
Oh yeah, honest to God, dude, they taste like cotton candy.
It's amazing.
But buy them, don't steal them.
Right, Miles. If you want to steal them, don't advise
I'm
on
not stealing
Miles,
them.
just grab a few.
I'm tasting them.
Well, I understand that. But I believe they call that theft.
I didn't have sex with your girlfriend. I was testing her out.
Testing her vagina.
I wouldn't even if they had donut holes in the case. I wouldn't take one of those.
I might take one of those.
Did you take one of those?
No.
Okay, but I mean,
you wouldn't take a donut hole.
I mean, well, according to Grape Guy, it's closer to the size of a grape.
I might take a donut hole. But I feel like that's different. Like, how can I resist that, you know?
Well, the bags are open with the grapes in them. They're not even sealed. They're like, here, take me. It's the same thing with a cherry tomato.
Yes, here,
it's not wrapped.
Look at all those mushrooms. I mean, they're just sitting there in a basket.
Yeah, just grab them. What? Just to make sure you want to eat them. What did you step on, sit on, or drive over that you wish you didn't? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Doc. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello. Hola, guys.
Hola.
So, my friend and I, we were driving from Gulfport, Mississippi to White Sands, New Mexico, because we were changing duty stations. It was my turn to drive, and it was late at night and driving on a highway going to White Sands in New Mexico.
Is that 10 the whole way?
Pardon me?
Is that 10 the whole way?
Yes.
Okay.
So what ended up happening was that it looked like somebody took thousands of bottles and threw them on the ground. So when I was driving, I hit it, and the front tire started giving out. So I slammed on the brakes, pulled off to the side, and I stepped outside to see what was going on. As soon as I stepped outside and I looked in the headlights, there were thousands of tarantulas on the ground.
No thanks.
So I hopped back into the car real quick, closed the door since I left it open, and I progressed really slow. Well, I noticed that there was a tarantula crawling up my friend's leg.
Nope.
So I did the only thing I thought I could do.
Opened his door and pushed his ass out.
Exactly.
I swung as hard as I could, and I missed a tarantula and hit his boys.
Oh.
He wasn't wearing a seatbelt. His head came straight forward. He hit the dashboard, cracked the dash, and knocked himself out.
While having a tarantula on him, after you knocked him in the jimmy.
Don't know where the tarantula went. All I know was that we made to White Sands. As soon as we got on base, I hopped out of the car. My buddy finally came to, and he was complaining that his head was hurting. The next day, he goes out there to look at his car, and he's like, what the hell happened? Because there's crap all over the side of his car. His dashboard's cracked, and the first thing he says is, my boys are killing me. What the hell happened?
So he didn't know any of this had happened?
Nope, he didn't know.
Did you keep driving with the tarantula in the vehicle?
Yes, I did.
See, that would be my first.
I would have a very difficult time doing that.
No, I would pull over to an exit red stop something and say, like, hey, wake my buddy up. We got to find this thing before we keep going.
I'm going to pull my buddy out, and I'm going to light his car on fire.
I'm not having this thing crawl up my shoulder.
That is what would have happened. I mean, we talked to a woman years ago. She went to visit a friend somewhere in the Caribbean.
Mexico.
And was it Mexico?
Mexico, yeah.
And I think it was August. Anyway, it's hurricane season. And what we didn't know, we learned this from her, was that when a hurricane's coming, all of the local tarantulas get together, form this one mass, and go for higher ground. All right, so she's in a cab, I believe it was, and she realizes, like, the cab's driving over top of all these tarantulas. And apparently her friend's house was on top of a bit of a hill, so it kind of like a steep driveway, but she said, man, there's literally tarantulas everywhere. So calls her friend to say, like, I'm down the driveway from your house, but, like, I can't get those tarantulas everywhere. And the friend's just like, look, dude, a hurricane's coming. You've just got to walk over top of the tarantulas. So we're like, well, what did you do? She's like, I walked over top of the tarantulas. I'm like, how was that?
Pulling luggage.
It was horrible. So it's like the worst thing she's ever had to do in her life. Right. That's right. Rolling her suitcases up.
Yeah.
Rolling the suitcases would bug me. Stomping those bastards would be fun.
Yeah, but they're everywhere.
I know.
It's one thing if there's one or two and you stomp. I mean, like she said, the entire ground is made of tarantula. I'm like, I would still be in that cab.
My issue that I worry about is driving on the highway and there might be a snake in my car.
Why would there be a snake in your car?
Don't know. But
That
it
is
just I feel
random.
the way you guys feel about spiders, the way I feel about snakes. Like I would just have to stop and get out of the car.
Mm-hmm. I didn't step on a snake, but it went through my legs when I was peeing.
Yeah, that's good.
That freaked me out.
Well,
I don't,
sure.
Yeah, I don't know if I would have played that course again.
Oh, I'm going there in a couple weeks.
Oh, is that the one you're going to?
Yeah, exactly. Same exact one. Our question now, what did you sit on, step on, or drive over that you wish you didn't? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Kevin. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
All right. So, Maryland guys, Washington, National Harbor. I was in Washington, D.C. I was taking the on-ramp over to Franconia. And my car was low, and this Canadian goose was crossing the off-ramp, and I hit him. I hit him with my low car, and it tumbled 1, 2, 3, 4, head over heels. And I just watched it. It was late at night, and there it goes. I watched it tumble, and it just kept waddling away.
That was fine.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it. Like, I've never hit an animal before in my life. Nothing went over, heads over heels, and I couldn't believe it.
They are a very thick and dense animal.
Did you run over it, or did it go over the top of your car?
I think I pushed it. I pushed it forward, and it kind of did its thing.
Okay. It did its goose thing.
That is weird. I just thought for sure the goose would be dead. Like, nah.
Did its goose thing.
I mean, there's enough of them.
Look, trying to think of a nice way. If you're going to hit an animal, Canadian goose does not necessarily get my sympathy. Maybe that's the best way to put it. Ducks, yeah. Canadian geese are bastards because they're bastards. Like, ducks are cool. They're fine. Canadian geese.
Well, they're not really. I mean, I walk by them all the time on
bastards,
South Lake
man.
Union. They don't mess with anybody.
With the geese?
Yeah, even if they have babies, they just kind of do their own thing. I mean, they're not in attack mode.
Look, man, like I said, me and Meg were basically assaulted by geese in Portland. I'm just like, they're
Well, you
bastards.
ran down to the middle of them. They didn't assault you.
We
You went right in the
didn't
middle.
run to the middle, and we slowly approached them. They turned around, and basically they charged us.
Yeah.
And we ran our asses off being chased
Well, I
by
almost
geese.
got attacked by a duck once. But
duck-
same thing. Like, I snuck up on the duck in the family, and then the mom duck tried to attack me.
Why did you sneak up on the duck family?
Because they were in the lake that I was in. So I put a ring around my head and then just crawled along the water.
That doesn't answer Miles' question.
Yeah.
Why? You know, in retrospect, don't know.
Okay.
I guess I wanted to get a closer view of the ducks.
Okay. What did you sit on, step on, or drive over that you wish you didn't? 206-803-ROCK.
Justin. Sample Ted's meat and potatoes. Now, here's your host, head chef of the men's room, the Ted Nugent.
Ted Jefferson in the house.
Thank you, folks. Thank you. Miles Thrill, have you caught the World Cup fever yet?
Yeah. I'm watching it every single day.
Thrill? You seem like you're still a little.
I got a World Cup cold.
Yeah.
Not quite a fever.
Warming up.
Although we plan to get involved this evening.
Oh, excellent.
Been a little more fever pitch, I think, in the Hill household.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, tonight's a fun game, too. Can't lose.
Well, sure.
All right, so I think most people, maybe most people don't know this. The United States isn't the only host country, right? It's basically North America. So Mexico's doing some hosting duties. So is Canada. So some of these foods, we have some crazy foods and then kind of just different foods from different areas.
Okay.
What do you want to start with? Crazy foods or kind of the international foods.
I want to hear the regional stuff because I'm curious. What is Canada doing?
Okay, all right. Up in Toronto, you have a bison Birani, spices from the subcontinent, meat, Canadian prairie beef. Biryani.
I don't know that Canadian prairie beef is really a big sales pitch for me.
I think it is.
I'm sure it's good. I'm just saying the name. If I saw it on the menu, like, ooh, babe, they got Canadian prairie beef.
Was it like bulgogi or something?
No, biryani?
No, I mean, as far as what its presentation. Is it just like shaved beef?
I don't know. I mean,
grilled?
What's it say? The grains swell, the meat stays tender, the whole pot sings louder than any chant, is what they say. A single spoonful will feel like a gold celebration on repeat.
All right.
Okay.
I don't know if a lot of people realize how the massive, like Indian influence in Canada.
Oh, God, especially in Toronto.
Correct.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they have specifically sports announcers for hockey. But they're all, you know what I mean? They just had a huge influx of those immigrants and they love it. But they're the only ones. I'm going to screw this up. I don't know which language they're speaking, but
I don't know.
Hindu?
Just say Indian.
Yeah, okay.
I know that's not what it's called, but I'm not sure what it is.
All right. Now, Vancouver, you will know what they're
salmon.
No. Let me give you a hint.
Oysters.
It's pretty simple. It's pretty generic.
Poutine.
Canadian thing, but think of like
Tim Hortons.
Like West Coast. I mean, think about us in Vancouver. It makes sense. You're right. It's poutine, but it's a specific kind.
Crab poutine?
No.
Damn.
Plant-based poutine.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Fries, vegan cheese curds.
Vegan cheese curds? That ruins it already.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Because they're not cheese curds. It's just curd.
Does that even melt?
Ew, man.
It's a soy curd.
I would be
Come
pissed
on.
if I traveled around the world and you're out for me like vegan, like that's your big thing.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's go down to Atlanta.
Oh, man.
Lemon pepper wings.
All right, not lemon pepper, but you're right on chicken wings. Jerk spice chicken wings.
Ooh, okay.
I'm down with that.
Yeah. As they say wings bathe in an authentic Jamaican jerk seasoning. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Smoked over there hickory. Drizzled with a raspberry glaze.
Man, if you can do jerk right.
Yeah.
I'm with you. And I think jerk chicken...
Atlanta's going to get
very,
it right.
very close to just making it so hot you can't eat it.
That's
so
my issue.
If you have a wet spice with jerk, which typically you rub chicken with,
yeah,
I mean, you got to be extremely careful.
Correct.
Fire your ass up.
But here's the thing. It's Atlanta. They're going to get it right. And two, in Atlanta, they don't care if your mouth burns.
No,
they don't. But for me...
right. You and I might be a little different, but yeah.
All right. Now, Seattle, we're kind of famous for the Seattle dog.
Of course.
Do you know what they're offering for this one?
Is there some new topping on it or something like that?
Yeah, I would say think of our influence here. Well, Miles actually brought it up earlier.
So Korean barbecue hot dog?
Kimchi glazed corn dogs. Traditional corn dogs get a Korean twist, fermented kimchi glaze, a hint of gochujang, and a crunchy exterior.
I mean, look,
they took fair food from Kansas.
I would try it.
All right,
it doesn't sound bad, but it's just like, okay.
But Korean corn dogs are a different beast. Some of them have like cheese on them and like the...
Have you had Korean corn dogs? Or
I've seen photos of them. I have never gotten involved, but it's like a whole new thing.
All right,
okay,
I'll give it a try.
And they take it up a level.
Yeah, like I said, I would absolutely try it. It sounds underwhelming, but I'm sure it's very good.
I haven't had a corn dog in a long time, right?
Even the minis?
That's a lie. I had a mini corn dog Tuesday night.
That's a long time.
That's
3
days ago, man.
Jesus Christ.
I've been having one in a long time. It's been at least 48 hours.
Wait a minute. You probably just haven't even pooped it yet. It's still in you.
Okay. I was thinking corn dog on a stick, but yeah. You're right. Mini corn dogs count. God.
How many did you have?
Well, there was an order of 8, so I had 4. We split it.
That's a lot.
You had 4 corn dogs and did not remember 48 hours ago.
Jesus Christ, man.
I know where you were then. You know what? That's where I had my most recent one, and that's why.
Well, they just added it to the menu.
I know.
Okay.
I know.
God damn it.
Jesus.
All right.
Tuesday.
It's in my lower intestines right now.
Well, mini corn dogs don't count as a corn dog.
Yes, it does.
It's just mini.
It doesn't have a stick.
A foot-long hot dog is still a hot dog.
Right.
Would you say if you went home and you ate little cocktail weenies, I mean, you were just eating hot dogs. That's not the same.
Are they in cornmeal and deep fried?
No, they're just naked.
Well, no, of course.
Oh, no, the corn dogs, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they're corn dogs, Dad. They're just small. It's like a miniature horse. It's still a horse, man.
It's like a slider. It's still kind of a hammer.
Right.
I guess you're right. Jesus. I guess I just...
2 days.
2 freaking days.
That's been a long time.
Well, I was very confident.
I've slept twice.
I was like, man, I haven't hunkered down on a corn dog. What about mini ones? Well, yeah, sure, those.
Yeah. Tuesday.
I don't know. Yeah.
I mean, not even last month. Like 2 days ago, man.
Tuesday. Anyhow, the Korean corn dogs are a whole different thing. I kind of like this one. In Mexico City, you can get a saffron-infused tostada.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. If you know what saffron is, then there you go.
I like saffron. They should serve their churros, man. There's a place in Mexico City, I guess they have like the world's best.
Yeah.
And we accidentally found, like a friend of ours is like, dude, if you can find it, go to this place. I don't know what you know about Mexico City. It is massive, so you don't just find anything. But we were looking for something else entirely. And my wife taps me, and she's like, that's the place.
Oh, nice.
We got more churros than any human being should. And trust me, the kids were involved. We took them all down. They are so freaking good, man.
What else was on there? It's kind of interesting. I like down in Houston, you can get a coconut lime aqua fresca.
I'm not big on. My wife loves those things.
I'm big on them now.
Really? Yeah.
But I couldn't find one Saturday when I was down at Burien at their street fair, but I did have a michelada.
What's a michelada?
I don't have to say it like that.
Yes, you do.
It's like a giant thing of beer with, I want to say, tomato juice, and then they line the rim with like tahini, and there might be a little, what's the red sauce they put in like the aqua fresca? It's kind of like thicker. It almost looks like a hot sauce, but it's not.
All right.
They're delicious, man. You can lick the tahini off the rim.
Tahini's the best for a margarita, too.
And they
if it's
salt. And generally a michelada is going to be bigger, so like the bottle of Pacifico sitting in there.
Okay. I got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, now here's some of the crazy foods they have. Let's see. Down in Miami, you can get fancy AF tots.
Fancy AF tots.
3 fried hash browns topped with caviar, crema fresh.
I'm guessing.
FRICH?
Yeah, fresh.
All right.
Fresh.
And chives. How much do you think that cost you?
$50?
$75.
I was going to say the caviar is the
hash browns with caviar.
I mean,
I'm a little bit ghetto.
If you're
I'm a little bit rich.
If you're really eating caviar, you're like, man, we really could use some hash browns. Right
That's
now.
what.
You're like, that's just
that would elevate this.
This is a new thing where caviar is like having a massive moment, not just with the ultra rich, but like all the food influencers. And it's like, oh, we're doing bumps of caviar. It's like, look, I've had caviar.
It's not great.
It's not that great.
You know,
and
but
also,
it's like having Alaskan king crab and like, oh, I got to have Vienna sausages with this. It just doesn't make any sense to put those two things
Hash
together.
browns.
Let's see. Up in Vancouver, you can get a maple bacon smoky.
Makes sense there.
It's a smoked sausage topped with bacon onion jam and maple syrup.
That sounds great.
Mm-hmm. Also in Vancouver, besides the little, besides the plant-based,
besides the bull ass,
right? Poutine. You can get short rib poutine.
Ooh. Okay,
that sounds.
Now
great.
we're talking.
Yeah, exactly. That would be super delicious.
I'm in for that.
What else do they have? Ooh, the Twinkie cheeseburger in Los Angeles. It's a cheeseburger topped with bacon-wrapped jalapeno, stuffed with brisket and cream cheese.
Okay.
So this is
All
more
right.
of a Texas Twinkie inspired, not like Twinkie the Kid Twinkie.
I can see them cutting a Twinkie down the middle and putting a hot dog in it, but I don't know how.
I bet you could put 2 little Smokies in there.
I bet you could.
But why would you?
I just won't remember eating it.
Right. Well, Texas Twinkie is basically what they're doing, right? With the bacon-wrapped jalapeno, the brisket, and the cream cheese.
God, that sounds good. Okay.
Yeah, I know. There's a lot of good stuff. And then I like this one. They just add this to the list, too. They go, lastly, worst of all, these are kind of ridiculous stuff. $20 beers. As they say, in Mexico, for example, minimum wage is around $18. So you're paying more for a beer than you are
You
for
get paid.
Yeah. Well, at least their minimum wage is higher than most places here.
Mm-hmm.
I did see a guy traveling. I forget where he was from, but he was in Atlanta, and he's just like, why are your concessions so much cheaper? It was like the third game. Because Atlanta, again, they do a great job of specifically having like affordable items. They have crazy stuff too, right? You can still spend $25 and some.
But you can also not, right? They give you the option of not going broke.
Correct.
Hear that, Climate Pledge?
Well, the thing is, and nobody wants to hear this. Well, nobody on the business side wants to hear it because they can't get their head out of the mud. Atlanta, again, they offered all that and they found out they made more money.
Yeah.
Shenanigans continue. This is the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill.
Jackson, Florida we go. Jacksonville, that is. Florida man accidentally shot himself in the penis when he sat down on a gun in the driver's seat of his car. Several news stations report that the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office says the man ran into his girlfriend's house on Friday after the gun discharged. She saw that he had a wound in his groin and took him to the hospital where he went under surgery. Sheriff's Office said the 38-year-old man has a previous conviction for cocaine possession and may now face charges of being a felon in possession of a firearm. Worse than that, he shot himself in the jimmy.
In the penis.
Our question, what did you sit on, step in, or drive over that you wish you didn't? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Mary. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello.
Hola.
Thank you for having me back on. Oh, man, so many things. Okay, so when I was, I guess, about 6, I was living in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Hello?
Yeah.
We got you.
I'm sorry?
You were living in Pennsylvania? Yeah.
Yeah, Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
I'm sorry.
Jeez,
Yeah.
that sucks.
I know. That's terrible.
Yeah, it fucking really sucks. That was
yeah.
Once again,
I was right on it.
colors, here
I
are
know
the
it.
7 words
I
you
know
can't
it.
say on the radio.
I know it. Had my finger on the button.
Sucker.
See there.
And please keep those words in mind when calling. Now back to the program.
Keeping it there. All right, Mary.
You cut me off. Okay.
Yeah, you can't say the F word. You can't say the F word.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oops, sorry. I didn't think I did, but okay. Yeah. But yeah, Harrisburg sucks. Stilton sucks. Anyway, I was about 6 years old. We lived on Moon Street, and there was actually an auction house across the street, which we had an auctioneer we listened to all the time. But behind the house on Moon Street, there was we had a lot of property and a weeping willow, but there was a whole pipeline going down the back. And so I would roam around. We were free range kids back then. I'm old, right? So, free range, I'm running around and I stepped on a broken, rusty sewage pipe. It went all the way through my foot, all the way through the top. That was the one time I got spanked by a belt by my dad. He was Scotch-Irish, born in 1929, right?
So you injured yourself and your dad's thing is to beat you.
Well, he didn't hurt me that bad,
Okay.
you know.
He didn't take you to the
It was
hospital, get a tetanus shot, anything like that.
A rusty
Heck
sewage
yeah, it was my
pipe.
first tetanus shot ever, and that hurt more than the belt. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like, honestly, I didn't even feel the sewage pipe thing going through my foot. But, yeah, there was also a rock quarry back there, so there's multiple stories, yeah.
Okay. All right, Mary. Mary, you have a wonderful weekend.
Yes, I think she will.
I think you're off to a great start.
Yes, it's off to a good start.
Pretty sure. What did you sit on, step on, or drive over that you wish you didn't? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Wade. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello.
Hola.
Hello.
Wade, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, we got you.
What's your story, Wade?
We went back. We would come from Paulsville, a bunch, 5 of us buddies. We'd go to Seahawks games and, of course, overindulge ourselves in alcoholic beverages. And when we left the game one time, we were coming back down to catch the ferry dock, catch a boat at the ferry dock to head back to Bainbridge Island. And I saw my buddy crossing a planter by the sidewalk. They have these little planter areas where they got plants and stuff. And so I came running at him. He turned around, bam! I tackled him down and went. We laughed about it and everything. Next game, we came along with the Raiders game. We came back, we were even more intoxicated. Came back down there, and I was crossing that same planter. All of a sudden, I heard the footsteps coming. And I turned around, and boom, he hit me chest to chest, and down we went. And I said, oh, get up. I think something went up my... And so he got off me, and I pulled myself off the sprinkler head. Impaled me about 3 inches, just missed my... you know what I mean? And so I felt a bunch of water. It was a sprinkler head, but it was just pouring out blood. So I tucked my coat, took my coat up, wrapped it around my waist, waddled all the way up to the ferry dock, got some toilet paper, and looked down there, just massively bleeding. So I was so drunk, I pinched my butt cheeks together all the way to ferry boat ride. Got home, they opened the van door, kicked me out into the snow or whatever, and then I got home, and I went and looked in the bathroom, looked between my legs in the mirror, and I went, oh no. So I called my old man. He comes over and looks at it. He says, man, you got to go to the doctor. So we went to the doctor, and doctor, this is back at the medical center. You didn't have to go to the hospital anyway. he met me and he said, "When did this happen?" I told him, "Charlie," he said, "You should have went to the hospital. You could have bled out." Well, needless to say, it didn't. He said one finger up the other one. Just there was no communication, so I was good to go. I take a lot of showers or a lot of baths for a couple of weeks, but other than that, that's the most thing I've been impaled on.
And that was the last day you had an alcoholic beverage, I bet.
I'm guessing so. You might have recognized him as the voice of Boomhauer from.
I think she was like he was just sitting right beside Mary.
I know.
They were just
pass the phone back.
I was like,
Exactly.
is something going on?
What did you sit on, step on, or drive over that you wish you didn't? 206-803-ROCK.
Wow. That's what my uncle sounds like when I go to Texas.
Yeah.
And I just go, hey, man.
I bet I can understand your uncle better.
You can't. You can't. Until he says a meat item, because inevitably that's what he's talking about. So you'll hear like rib. It's like, okay, he's offering me some ribs.
I told you my cousin Tim's the same way.
As a mumbler?
He's just a mumbler and talks quiet. So you got to constantly be like, what? Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What does it sound like?
Just more like, just, kind of like I don't get it.
Like, what are you doing? Come on, man, speak.
Right, and like, if you get him talking about like baseball, he'll get a little louder, right? But like, I'm with
still just mumbling, louder mumble.
Sometimes, right? It's one of those things you don't want to be rude. Sorry, Miles, I got to get close to you, but like, you just got to be like, what? Right? You got to like lean in, just like, yeah, say it again.
Right,
clearly.
Speak up, man.
With a Boston accent?
No. He's from where I grew up, but just same thing. The Boston ones are loud.
Yeah, I say everyone in Boston's perfectly
you'll hear
loud.
cousin Pat. Sorry, Pat.
Hello, David. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hola.
Thank you for being normal.
So far.
Well, anyway, we drove. My sister and I and our friend were coming back from South Dakota on I-90, and this is early 90s. So, and we have a big 15-passenger van.
Bam.
And I don't know if you guys have ever driven I-90 through South Dakota.
Have not.
Not through South Dakota.
There is nothing. I mean, absolutely nothing. So I crawl in the back of the van because it's getting a little bit late. It's about dusk, and my sister's driving, and it's a big 15-passenger van. So we're hauling butt, and it starts getting dark, and all of a sudden we're weaving all over the road, and I'm thinking maybe she's getting tired. I don't know. So I get up out of the back of the van. I'm like, "What are you doing?" She goes, "It's really windy." I'm like, "Okay, get out of the way. I'm driving." So I get behind the steering wheel. I start driving. I'm like, yeah, it is really windy. And now it's progressively getting darker. And it starts raining. And this is summer. So I'm like, it's raining in South Dakota in the summer. Okay, whatever. And so we keep going, and it starts raining harder. And I'm like, this is weird. And then it was raining so hard the windshield wipers on full blast, you couldn't see anything. And I'm like, wow. And then the lightning started. And I'm like, ooh, I can see the road. How exciting, right? And next thing you know, there's hail. And I'm going like maybe 40 miles an hour because the only time I could see the road is when a lightning strike would happen. I'd be like, oh, good, I'm still on the road. And we go for about an hour like that. And we come up to we're coming, and I see a road sign for a rest area. And it is, you could hear the van just getting pelted with these pieces of hail. And I go, we're getting off. We got to get out of this for a while. We'll let it pass or whatever. I don't know what this is. So we pull in the rest area, and there's tons of cars parked there. I'm like, oh, so look, we're smart. Well, all of a sudden, this guy comes running out to the van. It's like, come on, come on. I'm like, what? There's a tornado right behind you. I'm like, what? And so we go and we get into the little bathrooms. About that time, you could just hear the wind, and it sounded like a freight train.
That is what you hear all the time.
Yeah, and we were so close that it was ridiculous. And so we stayed in they have the cinder block bathrooms, and there's probably a good 30 people in this bathroom, and we're all just standing there, and it calms down, and I come out, and the windows are cracked, there's dents all over the van, and I'm like, ooh, and I'm 19 years old. I'm like, how am I going to explain this to my dad? You know?
It was a tornado, man.
I know, but still, it's like all he said when we left was, don't do anything to the van.
Of course.
I'm like, oh, okay. So anyway, but yeah, if you've ever driven through the night in South Dakota, I recommend listening to the radio, because that was a big thing. Because when we got out, you could hear the tornado sirens. But, you know, this is the early 90s. We're listening to cassette tapes and music. We didn't listen to the radio.
So the tornado was behind you, and you guys are just blissfully unaware of this.
Oh, 100%.
Well, don't worry now. There's nobody working at the radio station, so you would know anyway if you want.
It's true, but it was crazy. And, you know, a 15-passenger van, it's like a big giant sail. So I'd be in the slow lane, and then all of a sudden I'd be in the fast lane, and then thrown back in the slow lane. It was, highly recommend not driving around one of those things.
Jesus, man. I just love the fact the guy's like, there's a tornado behind you. Like, oh, that explains it.
What did you sit on, step on, or drive over that you wish you didn't? 206-803-ROCK.
Especially because he'd already pulled over.
Yeah.
Right? Like I did that on Pennsylvania Turnpike. The thunderstorm was too bad. I was like, I'll just stop in the rest area.
Last time we pulled over, Pennsylvania Turnpike, because the thunderstorm was so bad.
Yeah, in the summertime.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you physically cannot see any. And it's the middle of the day.
Correct.
But it's almost like if your car drove off of a bridge into a lake. I mean, it's that much water. And like, dude, we got to pull over. We cannot see
you'll hide
anything.
the plane anyway.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Hello, Brandon. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
You know, funny story about the last call. My dad was telling me about the time he was driving through Nebraska, and he thought he saw a rain cloud, and he was actually right next to a tornado, and it almost blew his doors off.
Jesus.
The Midwest.
Yeah, I know.
So anyways, about a few years ago, I was staying a night with my ex-girlfriend, and she woke me up and said, you know, honey, can you get me something out of the kitchen? And me being the gentleman I woke up, said, sure. So I get out of bed, I'm barefoot, I walk outside of the bedroom door, and next thing you know, I step on something that's a little squishy, and I was like, what the hell is that? And then at that exact moment, it registered I stepped in cat vomit, and I was just like, and then started screaming, yelling. And my ex-girlfriend's in the bedroom laughing her ass off because she knew exactly what happened. Meanwhile, I'm pretty much shouting all 7 of George Carlin's favorite words because, yeah.
I've done that myself, ma'am. Done it myself, down in the basement. Like, can you check on the cat? She was making a weird noise.
Yeah,
That's what I'm told.
Keep your head down sometimes when you're walking, just to see what's in front of you.
Oh, yeah.
Just pay attention.
With pets?
Yesterday in Fremont, it was like 3 huge turds on the sidewalk. And I warned a dude who was in the corner. I was like, hey, man, there's 3 turds like right by your feet. He's like, oh, dude, thanks for looking out. I'm looking at him like, man, those almost look human.
Yeah, they were
someone
like human
just
turds.
shook one out of their shorts. It didn't even look like a dog did it. What did you sit on, step on, or drive over that you wish you didn't? 206-803-ROCK. Somebody shook a leg real quick.
It's got to, yeah. I mean, it could be. It's got to be just somebody not picking up after their dog.
There was a big pile of human ass. This was outside of a business, I'll just say, in South Lake Union, all right? So, massive pile of human excrement. And they just built all these buildings at this time. So, there's lots of medical staff, janitorial. And for 3 days, it was there. And it just blew my mind because they have cleaning crews and all this kind of thing. And I guess everyone's like, look, I'm not dealing with this pile of mess. It was kind of in an alley. So on day 4, instead of cleaning it up, you know what they did? They moved the dumpster in front of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the dumpster had been about 20 feet away. And I'm like, you moved the dumpster to cover a pile of human ass.
I've been in a
no woman's going to clean it.
Nice place on a Saturday with some friends. Jay was there. And we're having drinks, and we're about to order like some snacks. And we look outside, and there was a guy just pooping in the bush.
Oh, man. Did you still get the snacks?
We did not.
Yeah, I was going to say, we're going to cancel the food order.
Like, it was kind of, you really see him, like, kind of, he's, like, pulling down his pants, and we're just kind of like, oh, look at this. And then it's like, oh, no. Oh, no.
What did you sit on, step on, or drive over that you wish you didn't? 206-803-ROCK.
We just left.
Yeah,
I felt bad for that bartender, but I was like, I can't stay here.
Right, like, ew, man, I just can't do it. I know what's in those bushes.
Yeah.
Hello, Warren. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, how you doing?
Hola.
Hola, bitch, hola. Yeah, we were, me and my younger brother were going down the street that my brother used to tell us he did 85 miles an hour down. And so we were going over the crest of a hill and seeing a pair of eyes before we could stop. It was a mother skunk and a pack of her little kids.
Oh, man. Check out the family.
Oh, we were stoned, and we made it down to the end of the hill and got out and just started cracking up, rolling on the ground. What a good time it was.
That sounds fun.
Murdering a family of skunks.
Man,
Those
oh,
are the
man.
days.
The mamas and the babies. Got them all.
Where it's at?
I want a higher end bourbon now.
Yeah.
It stunk so bad, we went to the car wash, and it would never take the smell out from that car.
No, I mean, that's the thing. It's, when we lived out in the woods, man, you knew when a skunk got hit. You get up in the morning, I mean, you just walk outside. You did not know what direction it was, but you're like, skunk got in. And it felt like it was at least twice a week, but that stink lasts about 2 weeks before it finally goes away.
Oh, yeah. Our question, what did you sit on, step on, or drive over that you wish you didn't? 206-803-ROCK.
And potatoes. Now, here's your host, head chef of the men's room, the Ted Nugent.
Head chef in the house.
Thank you, folks. Thank you. Now, maybe it's just a random day you're driving around. Maybe it's a road trip. Maybe it's a Sunday morning you're hurting a little bit. There's a go-to place, fast food-wise, for beverages. Miles, that would be...
If you're hungover, McDonald's.
There we go. All right.
For me.
Well, listen, I have talked about this for years. My mom doesn't have a ton of vices. She loves Coca-Cola. So for years, I thought she was kind of crazy when she was like, McDonald's has the best Coca-Cola. They hands down do.
Oh, that's a fact.
Yeah. I also think they have some of the best Sprite. Miles, what do you go for when you go to McDonald's?
Typically a large vanilla shake.
Oh.
Yep.
Wow. All right.
And a Big Mac. And fries.
All right. I mean, the vanilla shake's still a beverage.
I have
What about a
substituted-
beverage-wise? Like a soda.
Well, in the morning, I get the vanilla iced coffee.
Okay.
And then from there, be Diet Coke all day. And then evening, I'm going to get that vanilla milkshake.
All right. All right. Throw, what are you getting?
I mean, always a milkshake, but since we're talking soda, probably Sprite.
Thank you. Mike, beverage soda-wise.
I mean, other than the milkshake, Ted, I'm going with the Dr. Pepper.
Really?
Oh, yeah. What do you mean, really?
I don't know. I'm just one of those people, like Dr. Pepper doesn't do it for me.
One of those people that
But
hates
the
on Dr. Pepper.
idea, I don't know, like if you buy it and bring it home, I go, all right. But the idea of like going to a place and then they offer, going like, yeah, they have other options is what I'm saying.
Sure.
I find it crazy.
And there's a lot of theories. The one theory I've heard is that McDonald's keeps their lines cold. Or it's the mix between the syrup and the fizz. I don't know. I will stand on this. Like, their Coca-Cola and their Sprite are the best.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, Miles is right. Sometimes on a Sunday, I'll go and just get a giant bucket of Sprite.
Yeah. If I am hungover, get a Coke. Seriously, a McDonald's Coke, specific.
Well, also get like an Egg McMuffin.
Yeah.
Get some food while you're there. But the combination works.
Yeah. Well, sometimes you get there and it's that weird little window. It's like 10:45. I don't feel like lunch, but breakfast's over. Just give me a Sprite.
Yeah.
All right. So McDonald's has been nice enough to give us some of their brand new beverages, we'll say.
It was Ronald McDonald himself delivered it.
It was.
It was a hell of a thing.
And this is from their McCafe specialty beverage line.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Who was contacting them? You, Mike?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, next time we got to think clearly. We got to be like, dude, we'll take these. We're also going to pay for a couple cheeseburgers.
There you go.
If you're coming,
a couple fries, maybe some nuggets. We'll pay for that. But let's just get more to the order. That way we can cleanse our palate when we taste these.
Sure, of course.
Yeah, it's a good call. So they have a few different things here: crafted sodas and foam drinks, and then refreshers.
Foam drinks.
I've never had a refresher. I know Starbucks has had them for years.
What exactly are, right? Because I recognize the name refresher. I'm pretty sure I haven't done it, at least not on purpose.
It's generally going to be fruit flavors, but it's not carbonated soda.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So, something refreshing.
Is this are the young people drinking this?
I believe
so.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Refresher drinks are cold, fruit-forward beverages that blend vibrant fruit flavors with a hydrating base like water, iced tea, or lemonade.
This is what my daughters drink.
Yeah.
All right.
They're kind of on this jam.
You guys want to? So we're going to taste test them all today, right? We got 6 flavors here. We got 3 of the new McCafe refreshers, and then 3 of the crafted sodas and foam drinks.
Okay. All right.
What do you want to start with?
Come on, man. You missed your opportunity to.
Freshers? Let's start with the McFreshers.
Refreshers, all right?
All right.
So these are the fruit-based.
So that would be.
This is a strawberry watermelon refresher.
Ooh.
There you go.
Okay. Sounds like Harry Styles.
That sounds good.
So it's a lemonade base with strawberry and watermelon flavors. All right, you know what? Go ahead. Set it down the line. You guys started us off.
Down the line.
Set it down the line. I got the line up here.
So strawberry watermelon.
Strawberry watermelon, correct. Lemonade base with strawberry and watermelon flavors.
There's no way you can go.
That is really good.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I mean, that is really good.
Could you not? Wow.
I think there might be a hole in the mine. All right, I'm going to try this.
I doubt it.
I'm kind of excited.
That is very good. That is very, very good.
Nice work there, Mac and Don's.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
That's super good.
That's ridiculous. And what is it? Strawberry watermelon with a lemonade base?
So it's a lemonade base, and then they add in the strawberry and the watermelon. That's just good. That's just refreshing lemonade.
Yeah.
You know what? That's probably why they call them refreshers.
It's refreshing.
We keep saying
outstanding. That's outstanding.
It is. I wouldn't mind getting that involved with a little Tito's.
Yeah, no.
Less McDonald's next time.
does not encourage that.
McDonald's does not.
Dine in only.
If you walk there, you can add it. All right.
Now what do we got?
All right. This is a blackberry passion fruit refresher. Again, lemonade base with blackberry and passion fruit flavor.
It's already a winner, man.
All right.
Based on the one we just did, there's no way they have this up.
No.
Like, all of that is
So
perfect.
it's lemonade base again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That, to me, I think is what makes it the freshest thing out
That's
there.
the start, right?
Well, that's, you know what that is? We're learning after we try the third flavor. They're all lemonade based.
Oh, are they?
And then they add flavors.
Okay, that's not bad.
It's not.
I'm a fan of the watermelon.
I also
Just
think
because I like watermelon.
It's a little too sweet for my adult taste, but I think my kids are losing. It's good.
Yeah.
It's good. Just super sweet.
And it's weird, is I love blackberry flavors. I love a blackberry cobbler. I just don't
Stare
like
at my testicles all the time.
I just don't like eating them on their own because they're kind of, I don't know, they're kind of grainy.
Not bad.
All right. Sweet. Chef gives it a little taste.
The problem is we're trying that after the first one. That's,
All right. That is delicious, but you're right. A little
Just
bit
sweet, right?
It's a little bit sweeter.
Than the watermelon.
Okay.
Right. Now, what is this?
Next on the list. Oh, yeah, I've been waiting for this one.
Ooh. Okay.
I'm a little bit scared of this one, okay? You'll understand why. This is the mango pineapple refresher.
Oh,
lemonade base, mango pineapple flavor, and then strawberry poppin' boba.
So what's your problem?
I don't want to choke on one of the little
boba, man.
bobas.
Oh, come on.
What are those things? What exactly is, what are they made of?
Boba's tapioca balls, isn't it?
Is that what it is?
I think original boba tea, that's what it was.
Because my kids love it, and I'm like, why?
Every kid I know loves them.
But it has to be boba. You can get them a lemonade.
Do they
they're like,
chew them?
I just did.
I don't
So
know.
did you get one?
You'll suck down like 4 or 5 of them. Oh, you didn't go all the way down.
Heyo.
I do not. Because I don't want the boba. But it's very good. I just don't
I'm
want
scared.
the boba.
Get it, Tim.
The word about
Scared,
this
are
all
you scared of the boba?
I don't want to choking on boba during the segment would not be a good way to
We
go
got you.
out.
We got you.
Do we? I don't know behind it.
He's down.
Oh,
What do we do?
Gently now,
Did
gently.
you get a boba ball?
I did not. I missed him.
Go all the way down the bottom.
Oh,
Get yourself a ball.
I don't like it when you talk to me like that. That
good,
was,
though.
yeah, that's a lot of mango and pineapple for my taste.
I don't mind that.
I'm a huge fan of both, especially that combo. So, like, that for me is pretty perfect. You get a boba bowl?
I got a handful of them.
Right.
That's not bad, though.
Yeah, it's
I like
good.
a mango.
Yeah.
What do the boba balls taste like? Do they have their own flavor? Do they taste like the...
They're just kind of gelatinous.
You can stop there. I'm good. Like
Gelatinous.
right?
Little jello balls.
Yeah, but they also, it just seems dangerous, man. You seen those little balls that kids play with? You could like fill up a little kiddie pool
Yeah,
with
they
them.
get bigger or whatever.
Orbeez.
Orbeez, yeah. Those look like Orbeez.
They just seem
I'm thinking about the
unnecessary.
safety of the children.
To me, it's like adding unnecessary pulp.
Yeah, and I'm not a pulp guy.
Okay.
All right.
This looks good.
Now, this is the Dirty Dr. Pepper.
All right.
I did that one first just for
All
you,
right.
Steve, so that we don't end on the note first.
AKA Dr.
All right.
Stink Finger.
I'm positive
Now-
this is going to be my favorite.
This
me
is
too.
Dr. Pepper with coconut syrup topped with cold foam.
My son kind of does that at home. He doesn't have the cold foam, but he gets Dr. Pepper,
Oh, man.
the coconut coffee creamer,
Okay.
All right.
That might be my new drink.
and something else.
Good.
Next time you see my son, he will hook you up.
Gotcha. I didn't know the coconut
It
was
almost
involved.
tastes,
so
it
this is
almost
gonna be-
tastes like a Dr. Pepper float.
Okay.
Yeah.
Didn't know the coconut was a part of it, so we'll see. We'll see how that
It's
how that
not
tracks.
bad, man. It's just not for me.
I could see Miles maybe the next morning after entertaining a house guest being like, want some dirty Dr. Pepper? I'll get him for
Hey.
us.
I'm on my way. Stay right there.
Damn.
See?
That's top notch.
Yeah. I told you.
That is very good.
I think that's my fave so far. Watermelon a close second.
Dirty Dr. Pepper. Yeah, Dr. Pepper with coconut syrup topped with cold foam.
Oh my heavens!
I don't even think I like coconut syrup that much, but that thing's good.
I don't really taste the coconut as much.
No.
No.
No, you don't. Not at all.
I didn't.
And I can usually snuff out coconut. Not in this dude. This is immaculate.
Yeah, my son's been making them at home, right? So we had this coconut creamer. I didn't have regular creamer for my coffee, so I used that. And like he stared me down. I'm like, what, are you drinking coffee now? He's like, come on, Dad, dirty soda. So he learned it from a friend's mom.
Oh,
And
like
all the
Italian
kids-
sodas.
Oh, yeah.
But again, he does Dr. Pepper, the coconut creamer for coffee, and something else I can't remember. But like he loves these things, man.
Dirty sodas.
I know I'm going to
Yeah.
like this.
I mean, this
I know I'm going to like this.
doesn't seem like you can go wrong with, right?
This is a
This
dreamsicle.
It's the orange stream, right? It's
And-
icy orange lava burst with vanilla syrup topped with cold foam.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
yeah.
So we're liking the cold foam toppers, the dirty sodas.
I might steal that after the segment.
I'm starting to think maybe we should just, McDonald's onto something. Could we just add foam to like regular sodas, too?
Right? Make them all dirty,
I
dang it.
almost cussed. I was about to drop an F-bomb. A positive F-bomb on that. Damn, that's good.
All right, McDonald's.
Head chef says.
Yeah, right?
Damn. Miles is right.
It's a cream soda.
I mean, that is so good. I'm almost.
Are we out of them?
What's that? No, we got one left.
Okay, thank God.
We still got.
I'm drinking the piss out of these after the segment.
Yeah, that orange stream.
Can we just get to break?
Pretty darn good. Now, Thrill, you're like me.
The mighty 99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
Coming up, we'll drink and toast the weekend with a shot of the day that it's Bad Choice Friday.
You know it's Bad Choice Friday. It's Bad Choice Friday. You know it's Bad Choice Friday. Hey, man, this is your fault.
Shame on. It is a Seattle World Cup matchup inspired. Bad Choice Friday is Iran and Egypt to get underway tonight at 8 at Seattle Stadium. So, representing the fine country of Iran, give it up for a flock of seagulls. A flock of seagulls in Iran.
Yeah.
Iran. Representing the fine country of Egypt, give it up for the one and only Steve Martin, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm shocked. And this is the most votes we've had on Twitter in a while.
It's heated.
It's a heated battle.
People love this.
Yeah.
King Tut from Steve Martin, representing Egypt, taking on a flock of seagulls, representing Iran and Iran. Vote now if you follow us on X at Men's Room Live, or you're watching us there on YouTube at KISW Rock.
Did you put your vote in?
Oh, I did.
Yeah, I did too.
I put my
think
vote
we
in.
voted for
Did you
the
put your
same
vote in?
song.
Yeah, flock seagulls.
Oh,
I went the other way.
Okay.
Will you two attest that the Iranian pistachios are that good?
They are that good.
All right.
That and the saffron.
I thought it was all hype. I'm like, that's so stupid. How good could they be? They're ridiculous.
You can bring them back from British Columbia if you're careful.
I know. That's how you do it.
I was telling people last night, and they were like, yeah, well, you don't know that.
They are.
I
They
do.
honestly are.
Yeah.
One of my old bosses is married to an Iranian woman. I've had him.
That's what we get. That's what we want.
Yeah, they're seriously, they are that good.
Yeah,
Stupid as that is.
All right, question today. What did you sit on, step on, or drive over that you wish you didn't? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Steve-O. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Hola.
Hola.
So I live north of Spokane, Washington, and I was driving down the highway getting to work, and I was late, and I was doing about 80, and it was just a few weeks before spring break, and we had a big trip out to haul our camper over to Oregon and everything, and hauling down the road, and it's foggy, and I see something in the road, and it just looked like a little piece of road debris. By the time I got on top of it, I hit it, jumped my truck probably about a foot in the air, and I rolled to a stop about a quarter of a mile later. And then I got out and looked at my truck, and the whole front end was decimated, like the differential, all the axles are all broken. After doing some research, I realized that someone dropped a 250-pound tub of livestock mineralic, so it was almost like frozen molasses in one of those big, giant blue tubs.
Oh.
And that was a truck that we were going to tow our camper with. Luckily, I had a good friend that let me borrow his truck for that week. But, yeah, I wound up causing $21,000 in damages to my truck.
Damn. $21,000? That's not totaled?
No, it should have been, because I'm still having issues to this day with it.
Yeah.
Thank you, State Farm.
How long have you had the truck, or how long ago did this happen?
This is about 2 years ago.
Okay.
Damn.
So you basically hit like a blob of molasses?
Pretty much. It was, I found pieces of the sticker, like of the brand, whatever it was, and it was it was livestock mineralic, and describing it like frozen molasses would be the best way I could explain it.
Okay.
That is the last thing I think I would hit in my vehicle. If you gave me like a chart of things I think I would hit, that would not be on there.
I couldn't believe it, but man, when I hit it, like I kind of seen stuff, and it was almost like a little cloud. And then when I went and looked around and found like all these pieces, I mean, it was like everywhere, all over the highway, both sides, in the ditch. I even tried figuring out like whose truck or trailer it fell off, because he had to have noticed it. I mean, 250 pounds, that's a lot of weight.
I'm sure they noticed when they got to their farm, like, crap.
I put a post on our neighbors page on Facebook. I was like, hey, whoever left this on the highway, you can come get the pieces of it and pay for my damages.
Jesus.
Well, somebody who owns horses, probably.
$21,000, man.
Jeez, a whiz. What did you sit on, step on, or drive over that you wish you didn't? 206-803-ROCK.
I mean, seriously, should have reached out to the advocates.
Reach out there, or get rid of the truck. And because if you got that much money, put a down payment on something else. It's just...
That's crazy.
That's too much damage. Hello, April. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Hi, can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Hola.
Oh, good. I haven't called before, and I'm driving and using a map, and I didn't know if it was connected. Hi, Liquor and Horse.
Liquor and Horse to you.
You say that so pleasantly.
I know. Oh, God, Liquor and Horse.
Hey, Liquor and Horse.
Hey. Yes, so this is the most recent story I have. It's not, I wasn't driving, it was my daughter. It happened on Christmas Eve, this last Christmas Eve.
Tell me she hit a reindeer.
No.
She hit Grandma.
No, unfortunately. So anyway, she was driving home from work, hit a stop sign, and then drove over that, and then proceeded to drive through a power box that was like the biggest power box I have ever seen in my life, and took out like 1,000 people's power, and we're paying for that box for the rest of my life.
Is it? And this was, you say Christmas Eve?
She's alive. Yes, Christmas Eve.
So you knocked out power on Christmas Eve to 2,000 people?
She was like and her car was directly just on top of it, and she was still in it. Like, get out! What are you doing? And she's alive and fine, but oh my God!
How did she drive through a stop sign and onto the what happened?
Was she texting?
Yes, she said her brakes went out, but her brakes, they were fine.
That's like her brakes did not go.
No,
that's what I told my parents too.
What's the total on that box?
$74,000.
And are you on the hook for that?
Yep.
And what are the monthly? How do they work? It's this out monthly payments, I'm guessing.
Yep, I pay $50 a month for the rest of my life.
Wow. Did the neighbors know your family was at fault for ruining Christmas?
I don't think anyone took pictures, so that's good. I don't know.
What kind of car?
We don't even live there. We don't live there, so they don't know us.
What kind of car was she driving?
Subaru.
Okay. All right. Well, that probably helped. Those pretty sturdy cars.
Yeah, let's put that in a commercial.
Exactly.
Well, my daughter drove through a stop sign and took out power to 2,000 people on Christmas Eve. She was fine.
The new Outback, only $70,000.
Yeah.
What did you sit on, step on, or drive over that you wish you didn't? 206-803-ROCK.
Mom, why did Santa visit us? Because somebody knocked out the power.
Somebody killed the power in their Subaru.
Couldn't see the roof.
Hello, Matthew. Welcome to the men's room.
Hi, guys.
Hola.
So I wasn't the one driving. I wasn't even in the vehicle that ran it over. I was in Iraq in 2008, and the truck in front of me swerved suddenly and hit a crush wire in the road, which led to a donkey on the side of the road, which has subsequently exploded, painting my truck, my gunner, and plastering the donkey's testicular member to the windshield of my Humvee.
Oh. Well, that's a hell of a... Well, damn. I'm not going to make that joke.
Yeah.
Wow. So was that a rigged device, you believe?
Yes, it was.
Okay.
It was a rigged device.
So what did they think the donkey...
The worst part about this was it had been sitting there for about 3 hours in the Iraqi sun.
Oh, so the donkey was no longer alive?
No, it wasn't.
Okay. So they strapped the explosives to the donkey.
They put it inside the donkey.
Damn.
Wow.
Jesus, man.
Oh, man.
That's awful.
I'll tell you what we'll do. No, you sure, man?
Put it in a donkey.
I mean, it could just be on a string on the side of the road in a box.
Wow.
Jesus, God.
But I guess the point was made because he's like, right, we had goo all over everything.
Yeah.
Jesus,
I mean, that's
man.
riding dirty or true D-rider.
You got some ass?
Yeah.
Tap that ass.
But I'm glad they're fine and safe, right?
Yeah.
You'd have to imagine other guys on their crew made fun of them.
Oh, for sure, man.
You guys with the donkey.
You guys got the donkey, yeah.
Yeah. That donkey D.
Hello, Rob. Welcome to the men's room.
Liquor and whores, Positive Friday.
Liquor and whores.
Positive. All right, so mine's a twofer. I'm going to make the first one quick and the second one's good. So the first one was actually on Wednesday. I played chicken with a crow. And normally when I do that, because, they're stubborn, normally they end up just getting out of the way. But this one, for some reason, did not. And I drive a Duramax diesel, and, crow versus truck equals splat.
Yeah.
The funny part about this is that I was driving, and then all of a sudden I just hear a boom. I could hear its noggin just splat right off the bottom of my front bumper, and then in my rear view I just see this giant fluff of feathers.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah. And the first one was when I was stationed in North Carolina, and I was on my way to a range because I was with the Marines at the time, and early morning, and a deer, crosses the road in front of me, and I did not have enough time to stop. So I just went. It's Jeep versus deer, and the deer ends up underneath my Jeep. Front tires go over it, and I felt the bump. And then it was about 50 yards later that finally my rear end goes bump. And then I look in the rear view, and there's just this long streak of red and a contorted deer carcass. So, yeah, I drugged that thing for about 50 yards before my rear differential finally popped over the body.
Yeah.
Now, do you get out of your vehicle and drag the deer out of the road, or you just leave it there?
No, I was running a little bit late, actually. So there was no stopping for that. And, I mean, quite honestly, roadkill in North Carolina is a dime a dozen.
Yeah, sure.
The funny part is later on, we had another logistics truck show up. And they were, I'm standing there with everybody, and they're like, "Dude, you see that splattered deer?" And I'm like, "Yeah, that was me, actually." And they're like, "Doc, you freaking murked that deer?" I was like, "Oh yeah, dude, there was no chance.
Man, oh man,
so,
good times. Yeah, really.
Were the crows in your neighborhood?
No, I was coming from a job site in Bainbridge Island.
That's good. So
maybe I guess they're used to, people on Bainbridge stopping for them. But, hey, it's 3:00. It's time to punch out. I'm going home.
No. I hear you. I worry so much because crows have great memories, and there's always a bunch. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
But, like, the other day I was driving out of my complex, and there was one sitting there, and he wouldn't move. So finally I just stopped and I, opened the door and kind of was like, "Come on, dude."
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to run you over. So there was, 2 other ones on the perch, and I was like, if I run this dude over, they're not going to let me.
They're going to take you out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I have to do that with the dog, man. And the dog's gotten better now that she's not a puppy. But I'm like, do not growl, bark at, or chase these freaking crows, man. Because I know them, they know me, and the thing, I will take the brunt of it. So she's pretty good with them now, but they still have that look on their face like, I wish a dog would.
Well, remember, she used to work here, right? Leah, right?
Yeah.
World's oldest, youngest grandma.
Yeah.
But somehow, I don't know. Well, that was just a joke because she always had Tupperware containers full of food and stuff.
She took a 6-pack of light beer to the gorge for a weekend and got hammered with her friends. 1 6-pack. Mm-hmm. That's who she is.
When she was walking to work, I don't know if the crows missed. Anyhow, these crows kind of dive-bombed her once, but I think it was happening to her every day.
If they do it, they're coming after. So
yeah, and I can't imagine what she, of all people, would have done to these crows.
I do. She put tuna casserole in the microwave.
Yeah, that was the worst you could say about that person.
Yes. What did you sit on, step on, or drive over that you wish you didn't? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Kristen. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
So I'm calling. It was actually my daughter, about 8 years ago. She had just gotten off of work, called me, said she was heading over to her friend's house. And about 20 minutes later, she calls, and it sounded like she was laughing and said, "Mom, I hit a horse."
Oh.
What? And then realized she was actually being hysterical. So what had happened was she was heading to her friend's house, and they live kind of out in dark road area. And the horse had gotten through the fence, and she came over, crested over a hill, and the horse came running out, and she was doing 45 miles an hour on the road in a little 95 Honda Civic. And that horse came through the windshield, flipped over the back of the car. My daughter doesn't really remember a whole lot. Her car ended up off the road, right in front of a telephone pole, but she came out unscathed, and the horse did not make it.
Yeah, I bet. Well, she's lucky.
Yeah.
She's lucky that thing didn't go straight through the windshield.
Yeah, exactly.
She'd been luckier if she didn't hit
it. Yeah. But it tried to, but the windshield actually kind of made a little bubble around her. But that car was totaled. There was horse hair, horse meat all over.
So a Civic can beat a Mustang.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
The scariest, obviously we took her to the hospital and stuff like that, and she was fine. She was taking her sweatshirt off. She had glass all up in her clothes and stuff like that. But one of the worst things, and the sound when they were ripping the horse, or not ripping, but they were pulling the horse off the road. It was like October, so you can just see the steam coming out from the inside.
Oh, God.
And the hooves, the sound of the hooves being dragged. Oh, my God, it was horrific.
That sounds
steamy, dead horse being dragged off of a road.
Yeah. Of all the animals to hit, that's.
Yeah, absolutely. So, but everything worked out. But yeah, that was.
I mean, not for the horse.
Well, I know, but I'm still.
The horse is telling a different story.
When you get up close to a horse, obviously the bison are the biggest, animal in North America, wild animal. But as far as just a domesticated big animal, it's
a big ass animal.
I mean, other than a moose, or a grizzly bear, I mean, what can you hit that is that big and weighs that much? Yeah, I mean, elk is not going to be that big.
I mean, I've driven through the Oregon Outback. They have open range. You got to be careful not to run into a steer, like a cow.
Yeah, I guess you could hit a cow.
Yeah.
What did you sit on, step on, or drive over that you wish you didn't? 206-803
I wonder if her daughter can even watch the Derby.
Brings back terrible memories. Hello, Ben. Welcome to the men's room.
Every time a horse goes down.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hola.
Well, I was driving home from Winthrop one evening. We were planning on stopping at the top of the pass to look at the stars in the middle of the night on the late night drive home. And I was leaving town and ran over some little black bump that I didn't even think about until we got up to the top. And we thought, oh, God, this stinks. There's some skunk outside there somewhere. And so we moved the Jeep around to another spot in the parking lot, hoping to get away from it, and realized that little thing that I ran over was a black and white speed bump.
So
and
you
we
hit
had
the skunk.
that scent all over the Jeep. We dug through the glove box and pulled out some incense and got that burning in the Jeep to try and kill the smell. And we couldn't roll the windows down or do anything on the rest of the drive home.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to smell like incense and skunk. I mean, right? I mean, the thing about skunks, man, that once that stinks on you, it is bad. And it's awful. They sprayed our house once, and it was about a week before we could actually go back to the house just to deal with the stink. The stink was still there, just wasn't as pungent, but it was outside.
That's one of the most memorable things about road trips. Just the smell of a skunk and how long it lasted.
Yeah.
Thank you. I was going to say, whenever you're driving through those areas, you could tell when you just drive by a skunk.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, never any doubt about it.
Still to come, the exciting return of Ted versus the FCC on the way at 4:35. We got your emails on the way next to the men's room at KISW.com.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, the experiment of a vegetarian Jurassic Park yielded the same result. But first, because of ongoing construction downtown, officials say to expect delays for the next few weeks. Either leave a little earlier or find alternative routes to and from work.
Yeah, man, I forgot about that and had to speed most of the way to work just to get here on time.
But you weren't on time, Felix. You missed the staff meeting.
Well, I would have been here on time, but I had to write a letter.
You had to write a letter? What are you talking about?
Like I said, man, I was speeding to get here this morning, but I sideswiped the parked car and knocked off the driver's side mirror.
You knocked off the mirror?
It's not like I did it on purpose, Stone, but yeah, knocked the mirror clean off. So I pulled over and left them a letter.
That's very responsive of you, Felix.
I couldn't just leave the scene without apologizing, man.
Honestly, I would fully expect you to leave the scene without apologizing.
Your words cut deep, Playboy.
Spare me the disingenuous humility.
You got it. But yeah, I left a long letter. Got a picture of it on my phone. To whom it may concern, I wanted to extend my deepest apologies for knocking off your mirror. I don't know you, but certainly you deserve better than what I've done to your vehicle.
Wow, Felix.
There's more. In my selfishness, I was speeding and driving recklessly enough that I clipped your mirror and knocked it off your car. Now your car looks stupid, like a one-legged pole vaulter.
A one-legged pole vaulter?
Well, yeah, man. You have to admit, a one-legged pole vaulter would look stupid.
I can't argue that.
Exactly. As I was saying. Also, your car has unquestionably lost some of its value. For this, I cannot apologize enough.
I have to admit, Felix, I didn't expect this from you.
I'm a vulnerable man, Stone. There's more. In addition to providing my insurance information, I also wanted to pay for dinner for you and a friend at Happy Steakhouse at the Grand Marquis Hotel.
Wow, Felix, dinner at the Grand Marquis? That's very generous of you.
That's just the tip of the iceberg, man. In addition to dinner, I wanted to offer you a day at the Grand Marquis Spa, as you could use some pampering after discovering your destroyed mirror that I so recklessly sheared off of your vehicle.
Felix, this is all very grand. I'm very surprised by your generosity.
Yeah, man, you didn't know I had it in me.
I did not. Color me impressed.
You ain't heard nothing yet, Playboy. Finally, as a token of my profound remorse, I will pay for a 10-day Mediterranean cruise for you and a person of your choosing.
Holy cow, Felix. This is all very generous.
It is, man. It really is.
You're offering all of this for sideswiping their mirror?
That is correct.
Well, I appreciate what you're doing here, but don't you think it might be a bit much?
Maybe, man. But think how much better I just made their day. They see their damaged car and get mad, then they see my note and their whole world gets brighter.
You know, when you put it like that, it's actually quite inspiring.
You really think so?
Absolutely. Actually, hearing your letter and really thinking about all that you've offered motivates me to want to do something positive and unexpected for someone else.
I'm glad you feel that way, Playboy. Please accept my apology, and please reach out at your earliest convenience. Here is my personal phone number. I'll be expecting your call. Sincerely, Stone Ledbetter.
What?
Sincerely, Stone Ledbetter. That's you, Playboy.
I know! Why did you do that, Felix?
Why did I do what? Sign your name?
Yes, Felix!
Well, come on, man. I would never do all that for a mirror, Playboy. That's ridiculous.
Yes, Felix, it is ridiculous. And you signed my name?
I did do that, yeah. But you said yourself, Playboy, you're motivated to do something positive and unexpected for someone. I checked both of those boxes for you, man. It's both positive and unexpected.
Oh, dear, it's from a number I don't recognize.
Oh, that might be them, man. You can answer that.
Felix.
What's up, man?
I am going to kill you.
Yeah, man. But you should take that call first.
For the love of Pete! All right, first, we're going to go to break. Then I will take this call, and then I'm going to kill you. We will be back next hour.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Happy Friday, everyone. For all of us here at In Action News, here's hoping you have a wonderful weekend ahead.
You have any big plans for the weekend, Playboy?
Actually, my lovely wife and I are headed to wine country for a tour of our region's top wineries.
Oh, yeah. A pub crawl for snobs.
It is not a pub crawl for snobs.
That is exactly what it is, man. You go from place to place, specifically to consume alcohol, but instead of beer, it's wine. Pub crawl for snobs.
Call it what you want, Felix.
Pub crawl for snobs.
I didn't mean call it what you want at this exact moment. I meant call it what you want in general. It is a wine tasting, and me and my lovely wife have been looking forward to it for months. How about you? Do you have any plans this weekend?
Well, like you, I will be endeavoring on a wine tasting.
You are endeavoring on a wine tasting?
Yes, Stone, my cousin Arlo and I are going wine tasting. Fortified wine.
Fortified wine? Like Boone's Farm?
And Mad Dog 2020, Wild Irish Rose, and others will be visiting various liquor stores and bodegas all around the city.
Sounds lovely. However, before either of us embark on our respective wine tastings, it is Friday, ladies and gentlemen, and so we revisit the past week of broadcast to apologize for or clarify any misstatements we may have made in the segment that we call The Week That Was. First, I would like to point out that contrary to what Felix has been insisting, Boba Tea and Boba Fett have nothing to do with one another. Also, Boba Fettuccine is not a dish.
Yeah, but it sounds good, man.
Whether it sounds good or not, several of our local Italian restaurants have requested that you stop suggesting that people order Boba Fettuccine off of their secret menus. Also, there is no pasta dish called Emperor Palpatine. It does not exist.
Okay, but what about the dessert, man?
Flan Solo? No.
See, man, that's why Star Wars fans don't eat Italian food.
Plenty of Star Wars fans eat Italian food, Felix. I'm a Star Wars fan and I eat Italian food. Moving on. While my co-host here has an admirable respect for our nation's armed forces, he is also absurd.
Oh, it's absurd to respect our men and women in uniform.
No, Felix, it is not absurd to respect our men and women in uniform. In fact, your dedication to our military is commendable.
Thank you.
That said, ladies and gentlemen, do not walk through the produce section of your local grocery store thinking oranges for their service. Just because they are called naval oranges does not suggest that they served in the Navy.
So I've been thanking oranges for no reason.
Yes, Felix, you have been thanking naval oranges for absolutely no reason at all. Also, unpopped popcorn does not serve in the Army, as you said in an earlier broadcast.
They are called popcorn kernels, Stone.
Yes, they are. It is just a name, Felix. They have no connection to the United States Army.
Canada.
No.
Philippines.
No.
Switzerland.
No, the Swiss don't even have an army.
But they have army knives. Okay.
Popcorn kernels have nothing to do with any military anywhere on this planet. Okay? Finally, on that note,
9.9 KISW. We return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Coming up, we'll drink and toast the weekend with a shot of the day that it's Bad Choice Friday.
Bad Choice Friday. It's Bad Choice Friday. You know it's Bad Choice Friday. Hey, man, this is your fault.
Jam on. Today, a Seattle World Cup matchup inspired Bad Choice Friday, a classic matchup as Egypt and Iran get underway tonight at Seattle Stadium at 8 o'clock. So we took two of the finest representing the fine country of Iran. Give it up for a flock of seagulls.
We're supporting them with this song.
This is a good song.
Yeah. Turn this up, Mike.
Cocaine.
Yeah.
Cocaine.
I think they were a one-hit wonder band, so to speak, I guess.
Were they? Flock of Seagulls?
Can you name another song from Flock of Seagulls? I cannot.
Well, the thing is that radio kind of screwed them.
Yeah.
That's why their second album didn't do as
Yeah. I'm saying it like Africa.
We're going back to
Iran, Iraq, Iran.
Yeah, and I watched Turkey play last night.
Yeah. Representing Egypt, give it up for that wild and crazy guy, Steve Martin.
If I know they line up just to see him,
Yeah.
I'd taken
All my money and bought me a museum.
Is that Steve Martin singing?
Yes.
Yeah, it's him.
He's my
Singing's
favorite,
the hard
favorite
word
honky.
He's my favorite honky.
I was about to say he almost sounds a little got a little melanin in him, and then that line popped in. My favorite honky.
Steve Martin in Kingstown representing Egypt, and Flock of Seagulls representing around there.
Big thrill.
Friday.
Don't forget to skip that part when the lyric comes.
I sing it all the time.
Vote now.
You got to skip it.
Vote now if you follow us on X at Men's Room Live, or if you're watching us on YouTube at KISW Rock, you can vote there as well. It's a tight race.
We're gonna kick him off Love Island.
Tight race.
Well, it's just tough. When I listen to rap music, I got to skip a lot of lyrics.
Yeah.
You don't sing it in the car with the windows up.
Windows up.
I know what's going on in your ride, man.
You know what the hardest time is? Is like, if you're like, well, it happened to me once on like a treadmill at a gym.
You're singing out loud?
I wasn't singing like out loud, but I realized I was just singing along to this Biggie song pretty good. And then like I was like,
Anybody here?
Do you have time for a few emails to the men's room at KISW.com?
You've got mail. You've got mail.
Let's see here on the question today. What did you sit on, step on, or drive over that you wish you didn't? Guys, I drove over my cell phone, but only once. I wonder if it's still alive. Probably so.
You think?
Yeah, I mean, you drop it on a corner, it'll crack in a million places, but you can run over the Mack truck, it's fine. Guys, in 97, my brother got ran over by a Ford Escort. His girlfriend pulled him out from the car, raced him to the hospital. Doctor said if she didn't do that, he would have bled out internally. So that was right thing to do. Hola, mi amigos. Thanks for the laughs as always. My buddy was in the U.S. Army in Bosnia, and an M1A1 tank ran over his toe.
Oh.
His foot survived, and I had to suppress the urge to ask him if he called a tow truck. That from Matt in Rochester.
damn. Another good reason to cheer for the USA next week.
Guys, I too ran over baby rabbits with a lawnmower, 12 years old. Thought they were wood chips, 55 now. Still feel horrible. It's just so long ago that happened to me. It's just in the rear view mirror.
Stuck in your brain.
It's a memory I'll always have. But I mean, like, I didn't mean to.
Well, no, you didn't mean to.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, most killers put it out of their head.
Try to.
So they move on.
You got to move on. You got to move. And you did. You found those birds.
Guys, I've texted him before. I have a lawsuit, so I can't say my name or give too much information, but I'm sure the guy that ran over with his jacked up truck wishes that he didn't run over me. 6 weeks at Harborview.
Damn.
Someday I hope to be able to tell you the whole story in person. I still go to your events. I'm the one with the cane. Here's another one. I hit a deer.
It doesn't really narrow it down,
there's a few
man.
canes at our events.
Hit a deer on the way to Montana listening to your show. I blame Miles for making me laugh. Thanks for that. Another Montana. In Montana, looking for a wife's family at a boot hill. The ground gave way, and my leg went into a shallow grave and broke the wood. I jumped out and will never go through a gravesite again.
Oh, dude. That is...
Wow.
That guy, I mean, you're probably cursed.
Ooh.
Broke through a casket.
Why are you walking through a doggone graveyard anyway?
Should be a little bit farther down.
Yeah.
I just wouldn't think I would plummet into a grave if I'm doing so.
I get it, but you don't walk over people, man.
Well, I mean, people go to cemeteries.
They do, but you don't walk over people.
Yeah, you try
do.
not to.
Well, you do.
You try not to.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like the ones I grew up with, it's just a little thing on the ground.
Yeah.
So in theory, you are walking over where their bodies would be. You just hope they.
That's true. If you're at the
sealed it.
gravestone, you're probably standing on top of them, telling them that you respect them.
I jump on top of my grandfather all the time. I went for, well, that's what our thing was, man. He would put me on the bed. I'd jump up and down the bed. He'd take the pillow, knock my legs out from under me. I thought it was one of the greatest things ever. So every time I go to his grave, I jump up and down on his grave.
You literally go and you jump on your grandfather's
Yeah, I do.
grave. Okay.
It's going to be haunted.
Exactly.
Stop.
I'll get off
Still doing it, buddy.
I mean, you have a legit reason. But if I saw you in there, I think you're insane.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
You must hate that dead guy.
Guys, I went for a walk in that big Tacoma Park with my crutches and leg boot and got a used needle between my toes. Oh! Luckily, the plunger side. One time when I was 8 years old, I was watching the Sky Play, a guy play on his dirt bike, I guess. What's this Sky Play? I'm assuming autocorrect. And stepped on a hornet's nest. Got stung 126 times.
Damn.
Guys, I hit a donkey once in Iraq. It did not get back up. It tried to, and then just laid back down. Poor guy. Hit him with a 7-ton. So he's toast for sure.
At least he didn't explode.
When I was 6 years old, stepped on a baby rattlesnake. My parents drove me to the hospital. By the time we got there, my foot was pretty swollen. But the anti-serum hurt so bad once they stuck it in my foot. And one more. Just before my ex-wife and I had to put our 16-and-a-half-year-old dog down, one night we woke up and she was going to the bathroom. The dog was asleep on the carpet in front of the bed. She slipped and fell into a pile of poop. No. At that point, for many, many, many months of realizing it was time, we realized in that moment it was, in fact, time. Lucky for me, I only had to clean up the poop, not clean up my ex-wife. Good times. All right, we have time for a couple birthdays here, brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
Old Bacholas. Request to wish my daughter Elizabeth a very happy 22nd birthday. How about Leroy Jenkins and Coach Ted telling her that anxiety does not rule you. You rule anxiety. Thank you guys for all you do. Your show is the highlight of the day. That from Eric and Elizabeth in Portland, Maine.
Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins!
By the way, Portland, Maine, great city. Almost cussed.
Really?
It's awesome. Some of the best lobster rolls I've ever had in my life.
Well, okay.
The bars are cool.
That's fair.
I've never been there. I heard it's awesome.
It's a really cool downtown area.
All right, Elizabeth, first of all, happy birthday. Now, look, anxiety can get a lot of people, all right? And sometimes it might get there, whatever. But your dad's right, man. I think next time you have a little anxiety about something, you just think in your head, anxiety, you're a bitch. I'm tired of dealing with you. And maybe press your tongue to the top of your mouth. Clear your mind a little bit. Then try some breathing techniques. Remember, anxiety, you's a bitch.
Good afternoon, fellas. Today's my brother from another mother, Leo, a.k.a. Leroy, a.k.a. Goose's birthday. Please help him celebrate with some wedding puke, an owl hitting the window, and the captain explaining why Fireball is filtered through the Wendy's mascots to give it that extra cinnamon flavor. Thank you guys for the awesome show. That from Dean.
Well, ahoy there, and happy birthday. Let me clear up a couple of misconceptions about your Fireball. It is, in fact, filtered through red pubic hair, but it's not Wendy, it's Ronald McDonald. He calls his penis the cinnamon stick. On a side note, you might want to know that if it were Wendy, you would know it tastes like saffron. Crunch berries.
And finally, for the birthdays, guys, could you please wish my patient, amazing, and handsome schmuck of a partner, Jakey Boy, a very happy birthday.
Jakey Boy.
Can I get a fish sandwich, a Leroy Jenkins, Coke Ted, advice on turning 45, maybe some dad jokes from his darling Manders, who did not forget to write into the men's room this year. Thanks, guys. That from Amanda.
A filet of fish sandwich.
Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins!
All right, man, turning 45. Coach just turned 45 last year. You know what Coach did? A little bar crawl, all right? But we're 45. We're not doing 12 of them. We're going to do 6. You got to limit everybody to a beer or a shot at each one, or you might get stuck and have a home base. Everybody can go back to and meet you up. But, man, 45's good. We're halfway, we're not 40, but we're not 50. Keep that in mind.
Okay. Dad Joke Friday. Get rid of them all. Might as well. Here come all the dad jokes we got. Man goes to a dermatologist with a rare skin disease. The doctor says, you should try a milk bath. No. So the guy goes to the grocery store, tells the dairy manager he needs enough milk to take a bath. The guy says, you want to pasteurize? He says, nah, man, just up to my chin. All right. Chicken pot pie. 3 of my favorite things. Saw a guy smoking in church on Sunday.
Oh, yeah?
So shocked I dropped my flask. Did I tell you guys I took part in the sun tanning Olympics?
No.
I took part in the sun tanning Olympics.
Did you get burned?
I got bronze.
Oh, yeah.
Couple more. I want to.
Yeah.
Had a guy ask me, are you that radio guy who always brags about weird stuff?
Oh, yeah?
I said, no, I'm the guy who takes the longest showers in Seattle.
That's dumb.
If you spit your gum out in space, will it orbit? Couple more. Why not? I was at the butcher and I noticed he was working alone. I said, what happened to that guy, your assistant? He says, I fired him. I said, what happened? So he kept putting his willy in the bacon slicer. I said, what did you do with the bacon slicer? He said, I fired her too. And finally, Finally. I once farted so loud that everyone in the grocery store ducked.
Oh, yeah?
Interviewer says, okay, so what's your weakness? Yep. All right, guys, here you go. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's World Famous Sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Schweinefleisch.
Oh, thank you. I have a couple extra emails. Let's see here. It says, you guys asked people a few weeks ago, catching up here on the Odyssey app, the most memorable thing that happened at work, and you tried to guess the job. So I had to help an ex-porn star, one Asia Carrera.
Oh, yeah.
Did we have her on the show?
I think we did.
That's Asa Akira.
No, Asa Akira. Okay, Asia Carrera, different person.
Sorry.
Had to figure out how to wear a colander in her driver's license photo in St. George, Utah. She was successful and has a colander on her head on her license. She is an atheist and a member of the Church of the Flying Spaghetti Monster, which allowed her to wear it as a religious statement. I was a house cleaner. She was fun but crazy. Lots of memorabilia around the house of her porn star days. Love the show and stay beautiful. That from the lovely Katie.
Okay.
That's interesting.
And what was it? Asia Carrera?
Yeah.
She's a lawyer now.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
Because I saw this email and I was like, let me look her up. I did recognize her as a porn star,
Yeah.
but right? I was like, huh?
She's a lawyer now.
She has a law degree.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I don't know if she's a practicing lawyer.
And this email goes back to our Smash charity auction.
All right.
For Seattle musicians' access to sustainable health care. One of the items on there was you could bid on a burger that you get to build at Little Woody's.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Now, the guy won, and he gave us permission to do the burger on his behalf, and we could name it after us, whatever we want to do.
All right.
It's like you guys do the burger, whatever. So just so you guys know, I have been in contact with the people at Little Woody's. It's in the preliminary stages. So we're working on something. Still getting through a couple different questions. Last one I said was, can we do 3 individual sliders?
Yeah.
Like a 3-slider meal. You pick one, I'll pick one, and Steve pick one.
I still think you should just do it, man. You were the most fired up about it. Like, I don't mind.
Well, if they don't have the sliders, we'll have to do a burger based on everyone in here's general preference, so to speak. Okay? But this one says, on the subject, boo bitches, I'm emailing in hopes Miles did not win the bid for the Little Woody's burger. A couple days ago, you were all talking about what your burger would be. And Miles had a strong point about putting all the fixins on the bottom.
Fixins.
Until I put that theory to the test last night. I made a burger, put all the fixins on the bottom bun, just a regular sesame seed Fran's bun, and every bite, it pushed everything out the backside, like I was eating on a ciabatta bread. So I think I'd rather eat Thrill's bitch burger than Miles's. Thanks,
bitch
guys,
burger.
and love the show.
You know, I would gladly name it the bitch burger. Like, why do you call it? Because there's nothing there. There are no lettuce. There's no tomatoes. There's no pickles.
I had a burger last night with lettuce, pickles, onions.
No.
And, yeah, like a fancy mustard.
How was it?
Actually, it was delicious.
Was the hot dog better? Just a plain old hot dog?
I didn't have a hot dog.
You didn't?
No.
Because sometimes I'll make a burger and it's like awesome. Then I just have the plain ass hot dog that I'm making with it. I'm like, man, that plain ass hot dog is pretty good. Just by
Sometimes,
itself.
yeah, man. They really are.
My buddy Phil was being lazy. Yeah, Phil, where were the hot dogs?
All right, I think it's time that we go back in time to the last time that we played Ted versus the FCC. So if we could, let's go back in time.
The Fun King brought an old dusty clock, but he said, the clock rings lock. So the Sofa King bought grease for the funky rings to release. With the grease upon the ring, slipped the clock ring for the king.
3 times fast.
The Fun King bought an old dusty clock, but he said the clock rings lock. So the Sofa King bought grease for the funky rings to release. With the grease upon the ring, slipped the clock rock for the king.
1.
The Fun King bought an old dusty clock, but he said the clock rings lock. So the Sofa King bought grease for the funky rings to release. With the grease upon the ring, slipped the clock rock for the king.
2.
The Fun King brought an old dusty clock, but he said the clock rings lock. So the Sofa King bought grease for the funky rings to release. With the grease upon the ring, slipped the clock ring for the king.
Oh.
The Yanks are coming!
There we go. Let's do it again.
And now, everyone's favorite daytime game show, where one person could lose $325,000 and their job, or win and walk away with nothing. It's time for Ted versus the FCC.
All right. Dennis says, rock on, bitches, and boo. Fridays are my hit and miss days on being able to listen to you. So if you ever use this, please email me the segment if you don't mind. Thanks in advance, and rock on, bitches. That from Virginia James.
Virginia?
So we're going to send him a...
we get right on that,
We're going to send him an email and let him know that we actually finally used this one.
Yeah. All right.
It's just hit and miss days, Friday.
Yeah.
Hey, well, yeah, some days are hit and miss for us.
Sure.
Okay.
For sure.
And we've never done this one. It's a brand new one. Really. Just had it in the pile for a while. And it goes something like this. Rick Sutter, the horrible duck sitter, took his sick duck to the vet, where he had his duck sicked by a dog. The way we do Ted versus the FCC, damn, I have to say that one time through, then 3 times fast.
A dog, huh?
A dog. Jesus Christ, man. All right.
All right.
Rick Sutter, the horrible duck sitter, took his sick duck to the vet where he had his duck sicked by a dog.
3 times fast.
Rick Sutter, the horrible duck sitter, took his sick duck to the vet where he had his duck sicked by a dog.
1.
Rick Sutter, the horrible dick sucker. Oh!
Why are you horrible if you do that? I think you're a wonderful person.
He's just not good at it.
It should never be known as a negative if you do that.
That's.
Here, give me that thing. We're going to use it again next week.
That was a hard one.
It's horrible. Yes, it was, apparently.
We need to find this Rick fella. Release some tension.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, coming up on the program, NASCAR legend Kevin Harvick joining us for TV Time with Ted. And we got the shot of the day coming up at 5:08.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, the experiment of a vegetarian Jurassic Park yielded the same result. But first, because of ongoing construction downtown, officials say to expect delays for the next few weeks. Either leave a little earlier or find alternative routes to and from work.
Yeah, man, I forgot about that and had to speed most of the way to work just to get here on time.
But you weren't on time, Felix. You missed the staff meeting.
Well, I would have been here on time, but I had to write a letter.
You had to write a letter? What are you talking about?
Like I said, man, I was speeding to get here this morning, but I sideswiped the parked car and knocked off the driver's side mirror.
You knocked off the mirror?
It's not like I did it on purpose, Stone, but yeah, knocked the mirror clean off. So I pulled over and left them a letter.
That's very responsive of you, Felix.
I couldn't just leave the scene without apologizing, man.
Honestly, I would fully expect you to leave the scene without apologizing.
Your words cut deep, Playboy.
Spare me the disingenuous humility.
You got it. But yeah, I left a long letter. Got a picture of it on my phone. To whom it may concern, I wanted to extend my deepest apologies for knocking off your mirror. I don't know you, but certainly you deserve better than what I have done to your vehicle.
Wow, Felix.
There's more. In my selfishness, I was speeding and driving recklessly enough that I clipped your mirror and knocked it off your car. Now your car looks stupid, like a one-legged pole vaulter.
A one-legged pole vaulter?
Well, yeah, man. You have to admit, a one-legged pole vaulter would look stupid.
I can't argue that.
Exactly. As I was saying. Also, your car has unquestionably lost some of its value. For this, I cannot apologize enough.
I have to admit, Felix, I didn't expect this from you.
I'm a vulnerable man, Stone. There's more. In addition to providing my insurance information, I also wanted to pay for dinner for you and a friend at Happy Steakhouse at the Grand Marquis Hotel.
Wow, Felix, dinner at the Grand Marquis? That's very generous of you.
That's just the tip of the iceberg, man. In addition to dinner, I wanted to offer you a day at the Grand Marquis Spa, as you could use some pampering after discovering your destroyed mirror that I so recklessly sheared off of your vehicle.
Felix, this is all very grand. I'm very surprised by your generosity.
Yeah, man, you didn't know I had it in me.
I did not. Color me impressed.
You ain't heard nothing yet, Playboy. Finally, as a token of my profound remorse, I will pay for a 10-day Mediterranean cruise for you and a person of your choosing.
Holy cow, Felix. This is all very generous.
It is, man. It really is.
You're offering all of this for sideswiping their mirror?
That is correct.
Well, I appreciate what you're doing here, but don't you think it might be a bit much?
Maybe, man. But think how much better I just made their day. They see their damaged car, get mad, then they see my note, and their whole world gets brighter.
You know, when you put it like that, it's actually quite inspiring.
You really think so?
Absolutely. Actually, hearing your letter and really thinking about all that you've offered motivates me to want to do something positive and unexpected for someone else.
I'm glad you feel that way, Playboy. Please accept my apology, and please reach out at your earliest convenience. Here is my personal phone number. I'll be expecting your call. Sincerely, Stone Ledbetter.
What?
Sincerely, Stone Ledbetter. That's you, Playboy.
I know! Why did you do that, Felix?
Why did I do what? Sign your name?
Yes, Felix!
Oh, come on, man. I would never do all that for a mirror, Playboy. That's ridiculous.
Yes, Felix, it is ridiculous. And you signed my name?
I did do that, yeah. But you said yourself, Playboy, you're motivated to do something positive and unexpected for someone. I checked both of those boxes for you, man. It's both positive and unexpected.
Oh, dear, it's from a number I don't recognize.
Oh, that might be them, man. You can answer that.
Felix?
What's up, man?
I am going to kill you.
Yeah, man. But you should take that call first.
For the love of Pete! All right, first, we're going to go to break. Then I will take this call, and then I'm going to kill you. We will be back next hour.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Happy Friday, everyone. For all of us here at In Action News, here's hoping you have a wonderful weekend ahead.
You have any big plans for the weekend, Playboy?
Actually, my lovely wife and I are headed to wine country for a tour of our region's top wineries.
Oh, yeah. A pub crawl for snobs.
It is not a pub crawl for snobs.
That is exactly what it is, man. You go from place to place specifically to consume alcohol, but instead of beer, it's wine. Pub crawl for snobs.
Call it what you want, Felix.
Pub crawl for snobs.
I didn't mean call it what you want at this exact moment. I meant call it what you want in general. It is a wine tasting, and me and my lovely wife have been looking forward to it for months. How about you? Do you have any plans this weekend?
Well, like you, I will be endeavoring on a wine tasting.
You are endeavoring on a wine tasting?
Yes, Stone. My cousin Arlo and I are going wine tasting. Fortified wine.
Fortified wine? Like Boone's Farm?
And Mad Dog 2020, Wild Irish Rose, and others will be visiting various liquor stores and bodegas all around the city.
Sounds lovely. However, before either of us embark on our respective wine tastings, it is Friday, ladies and gentlemen, and so we revisit the past week of broadcasts to apologize for or clarify any misstatements we may have made in the segment that we call The Week That Was. First, I would like to point out that contrary to what Felix has been insisting, Boba Tea and Boba Fett have nothing to do with one another. Also, Boba Fettuccine is not a dish.
Yeah, but it sounds good, man.
Whether it sounds good or not, several of our local Italian restaurants have requested that you stop suggesting that people order Boba Fettuccine off of their secret menus. Also, there is no pasta dish called Emperor Palpatine. It does not exist.
Okay, but what about the dessert, man?
Flan Solo? No.
See, man, that's why Star Wars fans don't eat Italian food.
Plenty of Star Wars fans eat Italian food, Felix. I'm a Star Wars fan and I eat Italian food. Moving on. While my co-host here has an admirable respect for our nation's armed forces, he is also absurd.
Oh, it's absurd to respect our men and women in uniform.
No, Felix, it is not absurd to respect our men and women in uniform. In fact, your dedication to our military is commendable.
Thank you.
That said, ladies and gentlemen, do not walk through the produce section of your local grocery store thinking oranges for their service. Just because they are called naval oranges does not suggest that they served in the Navy.
So I've been thanking oranges for no reason.
Yes, Felix, you have been thanking naval oranges for absolutely no reason at all. Also, unpopped popcorn does not serve in the Army, as you said in an earlier broadcast.
They are called popcorn kernels, Stone.
Yes, they are. It is just a name, Felix. They have no connection to the United States Army.
Canada.
No.
Philippines.
No.
Switzerland.
No, the Swiss don't even have an army.
But they have army knives. Okay.
Popcorn kernels have nothing to do with any military anywhere on this planet. Okay? Finally, on that note, General Mills is a food company, not a historical military figure.
Okay, well, you can see why I was confused.
No, Felix, I cannot. I can. You can understand how Felix thought naval oranges, popcorn kernels, and General Mills were affiliated with the armed forces. You can understand that.
Sure I can. My best friend in high school was Anna. Anna joined the Army and became one of the few women to reach the rank of general.
Wow, Bonnie, that's actually quite impressive.
It sure is. But she married a man named Brian. Brian Stesia. When she was promoted, she became General Anesthesia.
General Anesthesia.
I've heard of her.
No, you haven't. We're done here. Have a good weekend, everyone. We'll be back on Monday for more In Action News. Hello, everyone. This has been an In Action News broadcast, a Comedia Dysfunction. Watch all In Action News videos, new and old, on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@inactionnews.
And make sure you like and subscribe, man. And be sure to follow us on all your favorite social media platforms at In Action News.
KISW. The Men's Room returns with Miles and Thrill.
Oh, so much show coming up. NASCAR legend Kevin Harvick joining us with TV Time with Ted. Shot of the day coming up at 5:08. Headlines on the way at 5:50. In the meantime, headlines mic's not working.
Thank you, Miles.
Yeah.
Wait, this is exciting, too. This is fun.
Well, we have Kevin Harvick coming on.
I know.
Whatever you say doesn't matter.
Just you talked up everything else out there, and then as soon as it gets to my segment, all of a sudden, we have...
How many NASCAR races have you won? He's got titles. He won a Daytona.
Wow. Why did it just replace my segment with it then? Damn it. Wow. Huggins, we got to make sure that we hit the shot. Thank you, Miles. There's a bill pending in Michigan that would ban employers from contacting employees about work-related matters after hours.
Good. Okay.
Now, some of that is a little bit dependent. It's not so much they're banning a widespread. It's kind of, they're a little bit more stringent on like, no, you don't get to talk to them about that.
You don't need to bug us.
Right.
I'm done.
Right.
Save it for tomorrow.
If
We're
there's
just going to
something
bring
pressing,
it up again.
if there's something like, oh my God, it's on fire, you can still reach out to them and get a hold of people. But for the most part, no.
It can all be done within work hours.
Right.
Like even here, right? I fathom if a station's off the air, we
Correct.
get it, right? That's kind of a different thing. But for a lot of stuff, it's like, just because you don't have a life outside of work,
right?
Like I'm with you. Like I see people all the time, like, oh, I got to take care of this. I'm like, dude, it's
lay down.
It's Saturday nights,
right? Or it's like 7 p.m. on a Friday, or like I'm just like, that's People need you need life too.
Yes, you absolutely do. According to a new study, 5 million veterans have used magic mushrooms, LSD, or MDMA.
I read that today.
I'm not shocked.
Yeah. Prescribed or they've just used them?
I think it's a mix of both.
Okay, all right.
Some veterans have eaten marijuana-laced cookies without realizing it.
Oh, have they?
How did that go?
I heard the story.
Okay.
I wasn't there, but they're strong cookies. I generally kind of shy away. Like,
all right.
Yeah.
Fun.
I think that was one of those ones you don't want to freak somebody out and be like, oh my God, you ate all that?
Yeah. Boy, see where he goes.
He just took a nap.
Oh, yeah.
Stanford researchers used AI to generate a burger recipe optimized for taste, sustainability, or nutrition.
Or?
I think they made,
Well, the
they
question
made
is,
several different
how does it
recipes.
taste?
That is the real.
All you got to do is
thing.
give the burger to someone, and do they agree?
They did. They tested it with several different test subjects, if you will, and it beat out the sandwiches.
All right.
Yeah, they were loving it. Which it makes sense.
I went to Loretta's last night with my kid and her boyfriend. Man, it's still a good hamburger.
Yep.
God,
That's so good.
As soon as you bite into it, you're like, I forgot how good this is. I'm going to cry.
It's amazing.
Oh, my
And
God.
I don't
this is
want
amazing.
an AI hamburger. I want some, I want a guy back there that maybe's done some time. And he spent his life.
Well, we still got to
figured out
cook it.
burgers.
Yeah. Still got to do it right.
I don't need machines in my burgers, dude.
Machine burger.
Machine burger.
Put your thinking caps on, Jen. It's time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day. Thrill, you currently hold the record. You got two days in a row right now.
That's how smart we are.
This is a noun brought to you by the letter S, and I give you guys a 50% chance of success on this one. It's a formal word that refers to a relationship between two people or groups that work with and depend on each other.
Symbiotic.
Close enough. Symbiosis is the word. Well done.
You're giving him that?
3. You wouldn't?
What did you have?
No, I'm with Miles. It's not right.
Okay.
Not surprised. He was the only one that didn't crap on my segment because we got such big stuff coming up next.
An S word? I would have said, succinct.
Succinct, okay. And you'd have been wrong.
Yeah.
I would have said symbiotic.
Ted, you'd have been right.
Yeah, you'd have been so right.
You'd have been right enough.
Yeah,
You'd have been right
but I
enough.
get to go first.
Jumped over and gave it to him.
Oh, wait, you said you'd say symbiotic.
God damn it, I
But
screwed
the
it up
word
too.
was symbiosis.
Symbiosis.
Uh-huh.
That's what I was going to say.
Hey, I still would have given it to you, Ted. It'd have been yours.
Yeah.
A study found that dogs with cognitive decline take shorter steps.
And they did a study on this.
They don't know where they're going.
Can we control some of this money?
Apparently not.
Because studies are funded basically for the most part through grants.
Sure.
Which is typically tax dollars.
So can we just have like a filter on where some of our money's going?
Peanut butter is sticky.
But it did get me to start thinking about how big a steps is my dog taking. He is getting slower.
Well, he's a little dog. Sure. His gait's going to be different.
Right, but I think they start taking shorter steps. I think as they age.
So if you're a corgi, you just stop walking.
It's more about the
Yeah,
speed.
right.
It's more about the speed. It's the same with humans. They say the more you slow down walking, that's a lot. It says a lot about your health.
Yeah.
So the quicker you walk, the better off you are. So it's not as matter. Even if you take short steps.
Yeah.
It's just how fast are you moving?
Yeah, true enough. He's still moving okay. I think he's moving slow now just because he's a jerk. He's like, I'm just taking my time.
Well, also
sniffing
dogs
these
like to
things.
smell things.
They do.
You know, you got to let them do that.
Every single blade of grass.
I just assume everything that gets older takes shorter steps.
Generally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Car goes slower, people go slower, animals go. I mean, there's a reason, lions, they're going to hunt, go to the young ones to the old ones. You know why? Because they're slow.
Because they're the slow ones.
Yeah, my mom takes smaller steps. And I forgot. Happy birthday, Mom.
Oh, was that today?
Today?
Is that today, dude?
Yesterday.
Oh.
You can't tell. You can't wish her happy birthday.
No.
I know.
It's too late.
I know.
Did you
I
text
know.
her?
What's that?
Did you text her?
Oh, no. I talked to her and stuff.
Okay, good.
I just didn't email Miles like I should have. I was like, oh, remember.
What do you think she would have wanted from the
What she would have wanted
from the bank
from
over
the,
there?
from the bank.
No,
over
my
there.
dad probably, your penis is too small.
Well, she got it.
There you go, Mr.
Actually,
Smith.
she had a big day yesterday. I went to some Italian restaurant that serves like a 1 pound meatball.
She didn't get the garlic knots, did she?
No.
Okay, thank God.
It's time to take off the leash.
You know what? She lives in Catonsville. I mean, she's not that far from Baltimore.
That's true.
According to a new study, millennials entered their college age with higher maturity fears than other generations.
Higher what?
Maturity fears. They're afraid of getting into adulthood and getting older, and they're afraid of what's coming at them versus being inspired, versus being
Because the adults in their
confident.
lives. Because of us.
Exactly.
Seriously.
It's like there's no job market that we're going into. We're in financial debt.
Everyone's fighting. I mean, it's
bad.
Sure. It's not like we're giving them this big glowing thing to look forward to right now.
Well, and the big thing that keeps coming up with millennials is we're very much focused on kind of maintaining childhood. We love to reminisce. We love what's the word? Nostalgia.
Sure.
We're huge on it. So I started wondering, honestly, I thought in motion at that point. I was like, is it just because we had such a bomb childhood that we didn't want to let it go? We grew up in the 80s and 90s, dude. We grew up and found ourselves in like the greatest time in this country to be alive so
I
far.
agree. I think we definitely had it better as far as your childhood goes.
Right.
But also,
economically speaking, you know, the generation ahead of us was able to go out there and just dominate the working world and go, and the money was flowing everywhere, but the entertainment was fantastic.
Yeah.
The TV shows were great. The music was awesome. The movies were sick. The
and there
culture
was
was
less
fun.
anger.
Yeah.
Right? I think that has a lot to do with it. Just the world around you, everyone was, you know, even if you had a crummy life, just the world in general seemed like a more hospitable place.
Yeah.
And you wanted to move out.
And companies didn't have rights.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, there's just some massive decisions that happened in the 90s that just really changed a lot of stuff.
When it comes to gluten-free baking, the secret ingredient that they've been waiting for just might be Brazilian seaweed.
Naturally.
Well, seaweed's good for you.
Gluten-free baking. They're going to start putting Brazilian seaweed in it to see if that doesn't.
I mean, I'll eat a seaweed salad, but it's got like soy sauce. Can't imagine using seaweed for sweet.
God, I love a seaweed salad.
I don't know that
Even
I've
I'll
had
eat a
salad.
seaweed salad.
Awesome.
I just consider that sushi.
Get it at Din Tai Fung. You'll love it.
Yeah.
Ooh,
It's very
okay.
good.
I
They're
like
not
what I
very
get at
big.
Din Tai
They're
Fung.
just a little cup.
Gotcha.
So it's not like a plate or a bowl.
Sure.
It's just a
not a
little
big
bit.
green leaf salad.
Yeah.
Also, try to use it this weekend as an insult. What's up, seaweed salad?
We do have one employee that we call Bag of Lettuce. I'll tell you off air.
Here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I mean, just. I don't know exactly what it is, but when you say who it is, somehow it makes sense. You're just like, yeah.
3 days in the fridge is going bad.
Yeah. Just kind of loose. And, yeah.
Jesus.
So we call them Bag of Lettuce.
I'm excited now. I want to know who this is. A new study suggests that birth control hormones may trigger emotional eating. What do you know? It's screwing with your hormones and it triggers a little bit of emotional eating.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious, guys.
Think about pregnancy.
Just showed Mike. Doesn't it somehow make sense?
I can see it.
Yeah.
I can see it.
It's not even really like an insult. It's just kind of like, no,
That's right.
It's just kind of what you remind
You're
me
just a
of.
bag of lettuce, aren't you?
It's kind of loose leaf, you know.
They kind of look that way.
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Shredded iceberg.
Yeah,
that's right. Fresh Express. Oh, jeez. Ted, what is the day, buddy?
Today is National Hot Dog Day.
You're going to like this. It's Tropical Cocktails Day.
Oh.
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
It's also a national Take Your Dog to Work Day.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I didn't see that on Check a Day. Oh, yeah, it is. There it is, right there next to it. I was distracted by the Tropical Cocktails Day.
No, we were just hoping employees would show up.
Yeah, where's your dog, though?
Did they just drop the dog off?
She's working.
Go back home.
I know.
That's what they
just
would do
have a
here.
whole bunch of dogs running around
dogs
this office.
around like, yeah, you go, man. I don't go on Friday.
Damn it. So I went and
It's a
looked up
feel-good Friday.
what the 10 best tropical drinks are.
Feel good with my dog.
There it is.
I feel great. I'm not here.
Yeah, right.
But you do.
What would you guys say if you were to get a tropical drink? If you were to get a tropical cocktail of whatever kind, what would be your number one go-to?
Jungle Bird.
A Jungle Bird. What is in a Jungle Bird?
I
Any
believe
idea?
that is light rum, dark rum, a lot of crushed ice, and some type of juice.
Okay.
The one I had was Bacardi rum, watermelon juice, and maybe lime or lemon squeezed in.
Gotcha. Okay.
That was. I love watermelon. So I'm
where
like,
it at.
this is awesome.
All right, Steve.
I don't know, man.
I know you're mostly a beer and whiskey
Beer
type
and
of guy,
whiskey.
but
Like, okay, give me a Corona and a chilled whiskey.
okay.
I mean, typically, like if we're on vacation or something in Mexico, essentially what I do is my wife gets excited. She'll order whatever, and I just say, make it 2. Because I know it's going to be good. It's going to be fruity.
No.
I know there's booze in it.
Tastes
But
like a
I,
milkshake.
other than a pina colada, I could not tell you the name.
Can't go wrong with a blended drink either.
I think you can get down with a
those
Mai
count.
Tai.
Those count.
What's in a Mai Tai? I mean, I know what it is.
You might hear in just a moment.
Yep.
I'll wait.
Number 10 on the list. Miles, you're going to go out for a date. You're not going to go get coffee. You're going to get margaritas.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I mean,
and you're getting laid that night,
on
brother.
a first date.
Damn straight on a first date.
You are getting laid.
That's a hell of a tester. take anybody through.
That's going to relax you a whole lot, man. You're going to learn more about each other. You're going to have a good, calm environment. We got nachos on the table, man. We're going to learn about each
The
other.
thing about margaritas, though, typically when you get them, is they don't even ask you if you want a different tequila. It's always well.
Oh, of course.
Oh, yeah.
So you're getting into the well of tequila, which, man, that's dangerous territory.
That's why you get late.
Well, yeah, you could order it different. Like if you say,
you can, but like if you say margaritas, they're just going to go.
Yeah.
Like they don't. Like any other drink, they'll say, what type of vodka would you like?
Sure.
Or whatever. They don't do that with margaritas. It's like, all right, pitcher's coming out.
Underrepresented.
You can get just one.
What's that?
Get just one. You don't get a pitcher.
Who does that?
Get a pitcher?
I mean, I'm saying who orders one margarita?
one margarita.
Even if you order one, I'm like, just go ahead and make two, because they're going to be done with that by the time you walk back to the bar.
Sorry, Ted, I got to go with them on that one. You can't just have one margarita.
You got to get a pitcher.
You got to get a couple.
It's experience.
Bitch ass Ted. Single margarita Ted. Call.
I think I've had enough margaritas. I'll have a Miller Lite.
Yeah, seriously, that's me. I like one on the rocks with a little salted rim, and then like, all right, go back.
Back to tahini, if they have that instead of the salt, because it's salty, but then that adds up.
Underrepresented, but I do really, really enjoy it. The Blue Hawaiian.
Never had one.
I've never had it as a full cocktail. I've had it as a shooter.
Very good.
Combines rum, blue curacao, pineapple juice. They say cream of coconut, and it says it's fruity, sweet, and almost always served with a paper umbrella. I had that for the first time in Hawaii. I'd never had it before. I was like, ooh, it's this little blue drink.
You just got to be careful drinking sugar in the sun.
Oh, yeah. And I danced the hula that night. Sex on the beach. Comes in
What is in that?
So that is...
I remember the drink, obviously.
Sand and vaginal fluid.
Did you guys ever, though, have... Like, a Sex on the Beach, again, I've never had it as a drink, but it was a popular shooter.
It was.
College age bar.
See, and I've only ever seen that one as a drink. Same with the Blue Hawaiian, as I never actually saw it as a shooter. But it marries vodka, peach schnapps, orange juice, and cranberry juice.
Yeah, of course it's good.
Yeah.
That was my wife's first drink that was kind of her staple.
Right.
She loves peach. Everything that if it's peach, she digs it. So Sex on the Beach was absolutely
I was at a classy bar in Frostburg, Maryland once. We ordered some of those, and the guy just pulled out a picture of them.
Nice.
Poured them in plastic cups.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Ted, you come in at number 7, the Jungle Bird.
Nice.
Dark rum with the complex herbal bitterness of Campari. It's rounded out with pineapple juice, lime juice, and simple syrup for a perfectly balanced sweet and bitter profile.
And it's got an obnoxious amount of crushed ice.
Does it really?
Yeah.
I love it. I should give that one a go, dude. I like rum. My problem is that rum drinks, I steer away from them because they are almost predominantly coconut rum.
Oh, yeah.
And it comes
Well,
to
if you say tropical, it's going to be coconut.
Give it Bacardi.
Yeah, and that's what I look for is the ones that have Bacardi in it.
And dark rum,
because Malibu just sucks.
People don't drink it a lot, but man, it's good in the Coke.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Yes,
rum and
Bacardi
Coke, rum and Coke, man. I mean, that just goes down.
You ever gone to Captain Private Stock?
Yes.
Yes.
That is the way to go in the Coke.
I sometimes do
would
that.
pull
I'll
that straight.
sometimes do that on an airplane. Do rum and diets.
Yeah.
Man, when you land, you are happy.
Oh, yeah.
Like rum is a happy buzz.
Yeah.
For the most part. And I don't know why, it's not big in Seattle culture.
Yeah.
But when you go to a place that has a lot of different rums, you're like, man, this is
for sure.
It's fun. You don't get really hungover.
Yeah, I drink a lot of Captain. I've said this before. Captain can take you down a dark sea.
Oh yeah,
I've seen it. Oh yeah.
I know nobody liked it, but me and my crew, we did that Captain Tattoo. We mixed that with Pepsi. It was the black cherry rum.
Yeah.
I never tried it.
We liked it.
Yeah.
And then I got in the scene, and all of a sudden everybody's crapping all over. It's like I thought it was really good. It made basically a spiked cherry Coke.
Yeah.
A rum runner. Again, these are the 10 best tropical cocktails. A rum runner named after the bootleggers of the Florida Keys. It's a fruity, high-octane slushy. It blends light and dark rums with blackberry liqueur, banana liqueur, grenadine, and citrus juices.
I call mine a Joe Kennedy.
The Joe Kennedy. All right.
The Kennedy family made a ton of money in bootlegging.
Anybody heard of the painkiller?
Yes.
I have not.
Any idea what's in the painkiller, Ted?
I don't.
Blends dark rum, cream of coconut, pineapple juice, and orange juice, finished with a generous dusting of freshly grated nutmeg.
Wonder if anyone's ever done that. Taking 2 Advil, just throw them in the drink, right? Just stir it until it dissolves.
This will fix it there, buddy.
Nobody needs a liver anyhow.
Yeah. Well, no, that's Tylenol.
It fixes itself.
That's Tylenol.
That just seems bad.
Look at Advil in my drink.
It fixes
No, it's
itself.
just blended.
It's a mix of dark rum, coconut rum, lemon juice, pineapple juice, and a dash of sweet grenadine or coffee liqueur. Anybody heard of the Bahama Mama?
Oh, yeah. Know that one.
It sounds good. It says it's a crowd pleaser that packs a large tropical kick. I don't know why, but I feel like it needs banana in it of some kind.
It could. I mean, most of those East Coast bars, like Coconuts or whatever. Like,
I was just about to
they
say.
have all these drinks on a one-sheeter.
The East Coast bar. Because
Like if
there's
you're
no
at a
tropics over there?
beach, yeah, but at the beach, like all those bars are like tropical themed.
Gotcha.
Right. So and truth be told, when you're there, you end up drinking frozen drinks too.
Yes, you do.
We've reached the top 3 of the 10 best tropical drinks at number 3. It says it's native to Cuba. It is made with rum, fresh lime juice, muddled mint leaves, and simple syrup. Mojito.
That's a great drink.
Topped off with club soda and lots of ice. I have yet to pull the trigger on trying a mojito.
Really? That's
But
good,
the
man.
older
Oh my
I get, the
God.
better it's because
Well-
the mint is throwing me off.
No. You just got to go to a bar that actually has fresh mint.
Yeah.
And very rarely do they.
That's also some of it.
That's the
Get one
problem.
of them mojitos.
You need to go to like a whiskey bar, like someplace that's, like a cocktail bar.
Right. And I generally go to dives, and they're not really going to make you a mojito. They will, but they're not going to make it
You
a
know
mojito
who has
that
a
you're
great
gonna enjoy.
mojito is McMinimum's down in Tacoma.
At the Elks Temple.
Yes.
Yeah,
correct.
yeah.
They
Very
do it
cool.
really well.
Yeah, my problem is, I'll go to a place and it's like, can I just get a vodka soda with lime? And they squirt the lime juice in. It's like, God, I want a real lime, not this syrup crap. Number 2, the original 1944 was created by Trader Vic, and it features high quality aged rum, lime juice, orange curacao, and orangite.
I've never heard of orange curacao.
Neither have I.
Is that a Singapore sling?
No, this is number 2 of the tropical drinks, Ted. This is where you find your Mai Tai.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
I didn't know what was in it.
Me neither.
Right? I just drank them.
High quality aged rum, lime juice, orange curacao. I also assumed that Mai Tai had coconut in it. I might have to get that
I
one
always
a go.
thought it did too.
It's a subtly sweet, nutty almond syrup there, that orangite or whatever it is. I'm sure I'm saying it wrong. But then we go to the number 1.
Coconut rum's got a chokehold on your brain.
They do, man. Well, it's tropical. Like we were saying, everything's coconut with tropical. Just like our number 1 tropical drink, the best one. Do you like getting caught in the rain? It's
Pina
pina colada.
All right.
It always sounds good, man, other than the fact that it's literally just pineapple and coconut.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's fantastic for people that like it.
Yeah. I'm with you on that. I don't need so much coconut in my life.
Okay.
Was
there any of those on those lists that you would try with any kind of regularity, Steve?
I would try any and all of them because all of alcohol. With regularity, probably not. I mean, that's right.
You like what you like.
I mean, that's the simple truth of. I think probably of all of those, mojito, as far as those kinds of drinks goes, is probably the one I drink the most.
Okay.
But not often.
A group in Pennsylvania were busted for theft, but what they stole is just sad, Miles.
What did they steal?
Tell you about it at 5:50.
Thank you, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, have we made it to drinking time?
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink desk and Steve will throw Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And today we toast 46-year-old Nadi Jabari of, oh boy, Thonotosassa, Florida. You ever heard of that place?
No.
Thonotosassa.
Definitely sounds Native American.
That is my guess. Yeah, so Thonotosassa, Florida. Anyway, he was on Highway 301 when he spotted a suspicious driver. That's when he flipped on his lights and pulled the vehicle over. He approached the driver's side door, but already there's a couple of problems with his traffic stop. First, that he's not a real police officer.
Oh, yeah.
And in spite of his blue and red light bar, his police uniform, and tactical vest and handgun, when he approached the car, he found out a second problem. The guy pulled over was an actual cop of the undercover variety. As you might imagine, he was arrested immediately.
Wow.
Flipped on his
what a
lights.
maroon.
Oh, yeah. Walks up there, and the guy's like, okay.
Good. If you're going to pretend to be a cop, you deserve it.
Pull over an actual cop, yeah.
Do you know why I pulled you over? I'd love to hear this.
Please, officer.
Step out of the car.
Right.
Yeah, I'm planning on it.
Yeah. So we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy!
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies.
Down the hola, bitchola. All right, your winner on a Bad Choice Friday coming up next.
coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, the experiment of a vegetarian Jurassic Park yielded the same result. But first, because of ongoing construction downtown, officials say to expect delays for the next few weeks. Either leave a little earlier or find alternative routes to and from work.
Yeah, man, I forgot about that and had to speed most of the way to work just to get here on time.
But you weren't on time, Felix. You missed the staff meeting.
Well, I would have been here on time, but I had to write a letter.
You had to write a letter? What are you talking about?
Like I said, man, I was speeding to get here this morning, but I sideswiped the parked car and knocked off the driver's side mirror.
You knocked off the mirror?
It's not like I did it on purpose, Stone, but yeah, knocked the mirror clean off. So I pulled over and left them a letter.
That's very responsive of you, Felix.
I couldn't just leave the scene without apologizing, man.
Honestly, I would fully expect you to leave the scene without apologizing.
Your words cut deep, Playboy.
Spare me the disingenuous humility.
You got it. But yeah, I left a long letter. Got a picture of it on my phone. To whom it may concern, I wanted to extend my deepest apologies for knocking off your mirror. I don't know you, but certainly you deserve better than what I've done to your vehicle.
Wow, Felix.
There's more. In my selfishness, I was speeding and driving recklessly enough that I clipped your mirror and knocked it off your car. Now your car looks stupid, like a one-legged pole vaulter.
A one-legged pole vaulter?
Well, yeah, man. You have to admit, a one-legged pole vaulter would look stupid.
I can't argue that.
Exactly. As I was saying. Also, your car has unquestionably lost some of its value. For this, I cannot apologize enough.
I have to admit, Felix, I didn't expect this from you.
I'm a vulnerable man, Stone. There's more. In addition to providing my insurance information, I also wanted to pay for dinner for you and a friend at Happy Steakhouse at the Grand Marquis Hotel.
Wow, Felix, dinner at the Grand Marquis? That's very generous of you.
That's just the tip of the iceberg, man. In addition to dinner, I wanted to offer you a day at the Grand Marquis Spa, as you could use some pampering after discovering your destroyed mirror that I so recklessly sheared off of your vehicle.
Felix, this is all very grand. I'm very surprised by your generosity.
Yeah, man, you didn't know I had it in me.
I did not. Color me impressed.
You ain't heard nothing yet, Playboy. Finally, as a token of my profound remorse, I will pay for a 10-day Mediterranean cruise for you and a person of your choosing.
Holy cow, Felix. This is all very generous.
It is, man. It really is.
You're offering all of this for sideswiping their mirror?
That is correct.
Well, I appreciate what you're doing here, but don't you think it might be a bit much?
Maybe, man. But think how much better I just made their day. They see their damaged car and get mad, then they see my note and their whole world gets brighter.
You know, when you put it like that, it's actually quite inspiring.
You really think so?
Absolutely. Actually, hearing your letter and really thinking about all that you've offered motivates me to want to do something positive and unexpected for someone else.
I'm glad you feel that way, Playboy. Please accept my apology, and please reach out at your earliest convenience. Here is my personal phone number. I'll be expecting your call. Sincerely, Stone Ledbetter.
What?
Sincerely, Stone Ledbetter. That's you, Playboy.
I know! Why did you do that, Felix?
Why did I do what? Sign your name?
Yes, Felix!
Well, come on, man. I would never do all that for a mirror, Playboy. That's ridiculous.
Yes, Felix, it is ridiculous. And you signed my name?
I did do that, yeah. But you said yourself, Playboy, you're motivated to do something positive and unexpected for someone. I checked both of those boxes for you, man. It's both positive and unexpected.
Oh, dear, it's from a number I don't recognize.
Oh, that might be them, man. You can answer that.
Felix.
What's up, man?
I am going to kill you.
Yeah, man. But you should take that call first.
For the love of Pete! All right, first, we're going to go to break. Then I will take this call, and then I'm going to kill you. We will be back next hour.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Happy Friday, everyone. For all of us here at In Action News, here's hoping you have a wonderful weekend ahead.
You have any big plans for the weekend, Playboy?
Actually, my lovely wife and I are headed to wine country for a tour of our region's top wineries.
Oh, yeah. A pub crawl for snobs.
It is not a pub crawl for snobs.
That is exactly what it is, man. You go from place to place, specifically to consume alcohol, but instead of
Matchup-inspired Bad Choice Friday, representing the country of Iran. That would be a flock of seagulls, the tune, Iran. Taking on the country that's representing Egypt, that would be Steve Martin and King Tut. Mike, how was the voting?
It was insanely close. We're going over to the Twitter on this one over there at Men's Room Live on X, I should say. It's not Twitter anymore, it's X. With a split of 51-49. The winner will be witnessing a flock of seagulls on a Bad Choice.
Nice.
I'm sorry.
We'll find out if Iran wins tonight. Then.
KISW. You're listening to the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. The debauchery room. The debauchery rolls on. You're listening to the Men's Room with Miles
I'm under
and Thrill.
200 pounds for the first
99.9.
time. Losing weight, and I was like, man, they've got that demographic just
to fit into the dress or whatever?
Just dialed in.
Are they just running out of ideas? Is it just like, let's mash up all the different ideas we've had, put them together and see what kind of reality show I get?
That's what it seems like.
Here's the wedding dress, lose weight. But what happens if you don't lose the weight? Like, is there a time limit on it? Like, look, here's the date you've set. If you don't do it, well, we're just putting your fat ass up on the altar, and those are the pictures you live with.
Do you think? I mean, the thing is about losing weight is that there was a time a couple of years ago people just didn't recognize me because I just got really bloated and I was just and
when they do, it's never good. Like John Keister.
I'd have to.
That guy looks kind of familiar.
I think that's John Keister.
Did I go to school with you?
I'd introduce myself and oh yeah. So when I like
the
I say started.
Hello.
Yeah.
Oh,
exactly.
John, hey, how have things been, man?
But
you seem really jolly.
Yeah.
No shortage of food though.
No.
See, you're eating well,
right?
You must be working somewhere.
Is there room in the reality world for a sketch comedy type show or an acting type show where wannabes who have been wanting to get into more of a theater aspect of it could get together, try some lines, and try to make a little magic? That's one that we haven't seen. We've seen who can be funny doing stand-up. We've seen who can sing, who can this, who can that. But if you really be an actor or a thespian or a comedic actor, is that I think I'd watch it.
As long as it involved hoarding or some sort of other behavior.
Actors and hoarders.
Yeah, as long as it. Yeah,
he's a fine actor and has 800 boxes in his.
Yeah, as long as.
Well, what exactly is it that you're teaching? I know you're doing video, but I mean, I would imagine, and like you said, these kids come in, they've seen you late night, so I would think a lot of the questions they have for you outside of class have nothing to do with what you're teaching.
I teach script writing. Okay.
The debauchery rolls on. You're listening to the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW. KISW.
Now for all TV news all the time, it is time for TV Time with Ted.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
All right, I think everybody knows I enjoy a little F1. But as I've watched more racing, I've gotten into a lot of different kind of racing, one of that being NASCAR.
All right.
Right? So tomorrow, Saturday, up in Monroe at the Evergreen Speedway.
I'm familiar.
We go up there for the fair.
Yes.
I've been to the Speedway. Oh, you're familiar. So I dumped you there.
Yes, that is correct.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Hey, Rubbin's racing. So Kevin Harvick, one of the most accomplished NASCAR drivers of all time, he has a great show on Fox Now, Speed, with him in Buxton. Anyhow, he's up there racing this weekend with his son up in Monroe, Evergreen State Speedway. So go up there, see him. But we had a chance to talk with him, and actually it was a great conversation.
Kevin Harvick, are you there?
This will fix it there, buddy. Nobody needs a liver anyhow.
Yeah. Well, no, that's Thailand.
It fixes itself.
No, it's just blended.
A lot of you guys, a lot of the athletes become broadcasters.
And then I got in the scene, and all of a sudden everybody's crapping all over. It's like, I thought it was really good. It made basically... I know nobody liked it, but me and my crew, we did that Captain Tattoo. We mixed that with Pepsi. It was the black chair.
As they say, semi-retired in 2023?
I retired from Cup racing and having a firm schedule in 2023. So from that point on, I started the broadcasting in 2024. So I've done I've done 3 years.
So were you inspired to be a broadcaster the time that you were on the Tony Danza show? Was that part of that?
Yeah, well, I honestly, it must not have been, because I don't even remember being on the Tony Danza show, but we've done so many of those through the years that they all kind of run together.
Do you remember David Letterman?
Kevin, a lot of us don't even remember Tony Danza had a show.
I know. Do you remember Late Night with David Letterman?
I do.
Okay.
I do. Yes. Yeah, that was good.
Regis and Kelly, remember that one?
I remember that one. Yeah,
Okay.
that one led to an infamous pie in the face to Denny Hamlin after he I think he had a little whipped cream from whatever was happening on his hand and smacked it on the side of my head. So the next day he wound up with a pie in his face at the racetrack after qualifying. So I definitely remember that one, at least one of the few that we did on that show.
Do you remember doing MTV Cribs?
I did. Well, yeah. I remember doing Cribs.
So far, Tony Danza is getting the worst.
The only one you can't remember is Tony Danza.
Yeah, Tony Danza has definitly fallen down the list because I don't remember that one.
Okay.
Must not have been. It definitely was not impactful.
Again, I barely remember.
Who's the boss, Ted? Come on.
Wait, I remember that show. I remember Taxi.
Yeah, I forgot that he had a talk show.
Kevin,
now we're showing our age.
That's a fact. That is a
Yes,
fact.
we are. Yes, we are.
That is a fact.
Speaking of our age, I also have a 14-year-old son, but mine is not nearly as accomplished as yours. So your son Keelan, he's racing now, correct?
He is. Yeah, Keelan. He's actually COVID's to blame for Keelan's racing. So he started during COVID when he got bored sitting at home on his iRacing simulator, and really since that point. We've raced go-karts, we've raced legend cars, and now into the late models. So, that's been fun to be a part of that process and be able to race with him and have a good time. But I can tell you this, whether he's an accomplished race car driver or doing things that other kids don't do, when he's at home, he is still the bonehead, dumbass 14-year-old.
Of course he is.
And it really pisses me off. And I'm sure you can relate to that because I'm not sure that a 14-year-old boy actually has a brain while he's at home.
They don't really. Actually, to say to my son this morning, he was grumpy, got out of bed just to lay down on the sofa and go to sleep. And I'm like, you got to get out of bed to go back to sleep. Okay, that's where we're at. But like I said, he does not race cars. But that said, my thought was, like, if I'm a NASCAR driver and you have a 14-year-old kid, every 14-year-old kid wants to get behind the wheel and just put the pedal down. I mean, was there any question that your son was going to get into racing? Because every 14-year-old kid wants to drive fast. It's like, yeah, but my dad is Kevin Harvick, man. There's no question.
Yeah.
I can do this.
Well, here's the interesting part. I think his mom and I both were anti-racing. I just had this conversation. I can't remember who with
Tony
the other
Danza.
day, and yeah, it was not Tony Danza. But I think that I had been in the grind for so many years, and you were so anti-racing because you were just like, man, I can't wait until this is over and I can just live a normal life and do all the things that, don't come with being told that you got to go to this race and do this appearance. And
here's what you missed.
I know nobody liked it, but me and my crew.
The things that come with cup racing. And
no, it's just blended. Good afternoon, fellas. Today's my brother from another mother, Leo, a.k.a. Leroy, a.k.a. Goose's birthday.
Crunch Bears. Anyway, it's hurricane season, and what we didn't know, we learned this from her.
Exactly. Same exact moment. I'm only waiting for relief for the cotton candy ones. I'm tasting it. Dad Joke Friday. Get rid of them all. Might as well. Here come all the dad jokes we got. Guy, man goes.
Rick Sutter, the horrible duck sitter, took his sick duck. Horrible.
Oh! I think you're a wonderful person.
Well, I understand that, but I believe they call that theft.
I didn't have sex with your girlfriend. I was testing her out.
On her drive over.
I did it in a giant passenger.
This is the show.
And now, the men's room legacy continues.
As dad and, the experience of everything. And B, I can go to the racetrack and finish last now, and nobody gives a crap about how fast my car ran. And yeah.
Well, I was going to say, too, like I'm an F1 fan, right? Like, I like NASCAR as well, but, like, one of the best drivers in the world right now is a 19-year-old kid who's driving F1 cars. Like, is it hard to keep your son grounded when you see what Kimmy's doing?
I think it's different, right? Like it's just such a different thought process as to how you think about it from a 19-year-old kid to a 13-year-old kid, because when they get into the middle of those, you just don't know who they're going to be. And we have a management company and manage a lot of drivers, and there is not one of them that are the same. There is not one that's personal life, financials, success, nothing is the same. And all these kids and so many parents look at the scenarios and they're like, well, I want to do it like you, or I want to do it like Kimmy Antonelli. Well, they're just, you don't know who they are. You don't know how mature they are. You don't know how old they need to be to take on all the things that they need. So it's a kind of a touch and go because of what we just talked about, right? Like at home, they're still 14-year-old kids.
Right. Well, one thing they all have in common is they're starting to like girls, I would have to assume.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And sometimes those home habits fall over into the weekend habits, and you're like, man, you can't go from the bed to the couch and go get in the race car. And so, there's a lot of things in between, where those teenagers wind up, because, you look at Corey Haim, wins his first cup race. I think he's 22 or 23. You look at him and he says all the right things, very mature, very prepared, and doing a good job, and wins his first cup race in his 13th start last week in San Diego. So, and then you look at Connor Zilic, who was supposed to be the next greatest thing, to come into the Cup Series, and he's fighting for last in the points. So there's so many things that it's hard to compare all those kids, but they still pay attention to, well, Kimmy's doing it and Connor's doing it, but to do it right, you got to know where they are mentally to be able to handle it all.
Kevin Harvick, we go to the Family Fun Center, the outdoor place. They got a go-kart track. Are you kicking everyone's ass?
I'm not as brave as I used to be, so usually I get run over by all the kids, and then I'm like, all right, I don't want to have to deal with my back and my neck being sore for the next 2 months and go to the chiropractor and figure out how I'm going to get out of this mess. And they can run into each other head on and slam into each other, and they're fine walking out of the place. It'd take me 2 months to heal. So it's like I told Keelan a couple weeks ago when we were in Idaho. I said, well, I had an extra day to practice, an extra day to prepare, and all of a sudden I kicked your ass. And it was fairly easy, to be perfectly honest with you, because I get on him a lot about being prepared and doing the things that you need, and we have a pretty structured routine that we expect him to go to. And he says, well, what are you doing this week? I'm like, well, I'm not doing anything. I'm here for fun, and I'm not preparing at all. Yeah. And I am not going to apologize for it, because I did it for 30 years. So what I tell you is much different than what I'm going to do. So don't set your example off of me because I'm not doing it.
Yeah, I tell my kid not to drink as I crack a beer. So I'm curious, man, do you clench your ass when you watch your kid?
Yeah.
And in spite of his blue and red light bar, his police uniform, and tactical vest and handgun, what do you approach?
Standing there watching and not having something else to do is definitely stressful because they'll try things that I wouldn't try, and they'll be in situations where you're like, oh, that looks bad, and it turns out fine, but it is definitely way more stressful to watch.
I freak out when I see my kid pull a wheelie in the driveway on his bike. I get worked
Do you
up.
guys ever shake and bake, tandem up a little bit, kind of try to help each other out?
Not really. I think it's actually more competitive, just because he knows that he wants to beat me, and I like beating him because it's easier to prove a point to him. So it actually has become more competitive. It actually has become much more competitive than I thought it would be. I hear a lot of people are like, "Oh, he's just out there trying to help his kid." Actually, the first race I won this year at Tucson, he roughed me up a couple times in the middle of the race, and then I passed him for the lead at the end, and he jacked me sideways. I'm like, today's not the day. And I punted him out of the way and went on to win the race. And people are like, man, you were pretty rough on him. I'm like, hey, if I don't do it, somebody else is going to do it. So you got to teach. Sometimes you got to teach them the lessons on the fly.
Okay. Yeah. Kevin, I got to ask you, your show with Buxton, like the popularity, like to me, NASCAR got kind of not super regional, but kind of was massive in the South again. Do you think people like me that got into F1 and then see you with Buxton, like the way you guys talk about both sports, like I was fired up to watch more NASCAR. Like, do you think you're getting those people back over to get NASCAR more of a national audience again? Not that it's not.
Yeah, well, look, I think there's a number of things that are happening. Like when you look at the San Diego race last week and you look at it was awesome, right? Like people loved it. And 60% of the fans sitting in the grandstands were first-time NASCAR attendees.
Wow.
And that's the type of stuff that you need, right? Like you can't just – we have to go grind around the Southeast and the traditional racetracks that we go to. But racing on in Coronado on the naval base and all the things that we were able to do last week, massive impact to the sport, which is exactly what F1 has been doing if you really look at it. Street race in Las Vegas – going to Dakota, and coming to America 3 times, and going to Canada. They've really tried to mix things up from a schedule standpoint. NASCAR has started to do the same thing over the last few years. So I can't take any credit for the speed show. Eric Shanks, our boss at Fox, kind of came up with that concept. Everybody used to love speed, right? Like when I was racing, that's what I watched every week because it covered all the different racing aspects. And Will and I have such different backgrounds. He's open wheel, F1, IndyCar, loves rally racing and all the things that come with international motorsports. And for me, I've done NASCAR and all the things that I've done, but I always watch the F1 races and the IndyCar races and like motorsports and will follow things that are unique. And that's really what we used to do with Dave Despain and Wind Tunnel. And that's really was the concept of speed and bringing Will and I together. And it's actually been really fun because that open wheel mentality is much different than the NASCAR mentality. But we have a common ground because we both love racing and his opinion, and I can make fun of him for, picking a driver of the week that doesn't win the race. It doesn't make sense to me. And he'll make fun of me because I pick the NASCAR guy every week because that's who I root for. I've picked a couple different guys, but we see it from such from such a different aspect that it makes it fun to sit on the set and have those conversations with him. And that's really what we want because in the end, we all want motorsports to be big. And if motorsports is bigger across the world, then NASCAR is going to be bigger, F1 is going to be bigger, and we can tie it all together for hardcore race fans, which is what we on the NASCAR side have lost touch with a little bit over the last decade.
Now, say we put you and Will, you're both on a Toyota Prius. Who's winning the race? You got the same car. We're putting you on the same track.
I don't think I'm fairly certain Will's not a very good driver.
I was going to say, Kevin's winning that every day of the week.
Kevin, are you?
But Will can announce it.
Right. Kevin, are you still living in Charlotte?
I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, did you enjoy watching Carolina win the Cup? Because it says that you're a Flyer fan.
Well, yeah, I'm not sure where that bio came from, but I was a Flyers fan. I was a Flyers fan because I was good friends with Jeff Carter. So I was a Flyers fan until Jeff Carter became part of the LA Kings. And so then I became a Kings fan, but I didn't really know anything about hockey. I grew up in Bakersfield, California, so we had the Bakersfield Condors, but that was about it.
The Condors.
Yeah, and so I didn't know a lot about hockey, and I became friends with Jeff Carter, and we started following him around through his his different teams, and he was part of the Flyers. So that was the first hockey team that I actually rooted for because he was on the team. But he switched a couple teams, and we just switched around with him. But I love playoff hockey. There's nothing better than playoff hockey.
Oh God, yeah.
And we actually own part of the Charlotte Checkers now, so I guess we do like hockey.
Ooh, Checkers.
I know, that makes me think of French fries.
Give me some
that's my first thought.
Free fries for everybody. Evergreen Speedway this Saturday. Prediction: you or your son taking this?
I'm probably going to beat him. Yeah.
Well, you've won. How many times have you won there? 3 or 4?
At Evergreen?
Yeah.
Let's see. I ran. The last time I had been to Evergreen was in the late '90s before we went there last year. Not much has changed, and I think that's great for a racetrack. But it was definitely a little bit. I was at the beginning of my late model resurgence, and he kind of took advantage of me last year. But since then, I'm a little more in tune with what's going on. So it's. Look, I hope he's competitive. I think we got 42 cars on the entry list, and Doug Hobbs and that whole group up there have done an absolutely phenomenal job. They were really the ringleader of getting the Cars Tour, which we started on the East Coast with myself and Dale Jr., Jeff Burton, and Justin Marks, and owning that tour. And then we took it to the Southwest on the West Coast, and then Doug Hobbs was really instrumental in helping us put together the Northwest Cars Tour Northwest to get all the tracks on board, and we have a ton of competitors, as you see from the entry list, that have the enthusiasm to show up to the racetrack and compete, and with a structured environment and structured tour like it used to be when I was a kid, because that's really what's happened to West Coast racing is it kind of got disorganized. Like it has in so many other places, but if I didn't have those regional tours when I was a kid, I would have never made it to the national tours, and so we're trying to put all that back together so that the Northwest and Southwest, East Coast can compete with each other like we used to be able to do anytime you wanted to, with the rules being the same and the tires, and so Cars Tour, our Cars Tour series, and has started that journey, and I guess we're in the third year of that, and it's gone pretty well. So hopefully we can keep it rolling. But Doug Hobbs and Evergreen Speedway were the first ones to jump on board, and we're glad to be coming back.
Saturday it is, man. Good luck out there. Kevin, thank you so much for stopping by.
All right, guys. Have a great day. Thank you.
You too.
Here's your Beat Migs cheat sheet.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, the experiment of a vegetarian Jurassic Park yielded the same result. But first, because of ongoing construction downtown, officials say to expect delays for the next few weeks. Either leave a little earlier or find alternative routes to and from work.
Yeah, man, I forgot about that and had to speed most of the way to work just to get here on time.
But you weren't on time, Felix. You missed the staff meeting.
Well, I would have been here on time, but I had to write a letter.
You had to write a letter? What are you talking about?
Like I said, man, I was speeding to get here this morning, but I sideswiped the parked car and knocked off the driver's side mirror.
You knocked off the mirror?
It's not like I did it on purpose, Stone, but yeah, knocked the mirror clean off. So I pulled over and left them a letter.
That's very responsive of you, Felix.
I couldn't just leave the scene without apologizing, man.
Honestly, I would fully expect you to leave the scene without apologizing.
Your words cut deep, Playboy.
Spare me the disingenuous humility.
You got it. But yeah, I left a long letter. Got a picture of it on my phone. To whom it may concern, I wanted to extend my deepest apologies for knocking off your mirror. I don't know you, but certainly you deserve better than what I have done to your vehicle.
Wow, Felix.
There's more. In my selfishness, I was speeding and driving recklessly enough that I clipped your mirror and knocked it off your car. Now your car looks stupid, like a one-legged pole vaulter.
A one-legged pole vaulter?
Well, yeah, man. You have to admit, a one-legged pole vaulter would look stupid.
I can't argue that.
Exactly. As I was saying. Also, your car has unquestionably lost some of its value. For this, I cannot apologize enough.
I have to admit, Felix, I didn't expect this from you.
I'm a vulnerable man, Stone. There's more. In addition to providing my insurance information, I also wanted to pay for dinner for you and a friend at Happy Steakhouse at the Grand Marquis Hotel.
Wow, Felix, dinner at the Grand Marquis? That's very generous of you.
That's just the tip of the iceberg, man. In addition to dinner, I wanted to offer you a day at the Grand Marquis Spa, as you could use some pampering after discovering your destroyed mirror that I so recklessly sheared off of your vehicle.
Felix, this is all very grand. I'm very surprised by your generosity.
Yeah, man, you didn't know I had it in me.
I did not. Color me impressed.
You ain't heard nothing yet, Playboy. Finally, as a token of my profound remorse, I will pay for a 10-day Mediterranean cruise for you and the person of your choosing.
Holy cow, Felix, this is all very generous.
It is, man, it really is.
You're offering all of this for sideswiping their mirror?
That is correct.
Well, I appreciate what you're doing here, but don't you think it might be a bit much?
Maybe, man, but think how much better I just made their day. They see their damaged car and get mad, then they see my note and their whole world gets brighter.
You know, when you put it like that, it's actually quite inspiring.
You really think so?
Absolutely. Actually, hearing your letter and really thinking about all that you've offered motivates me to want to do something positive and unexpected for someone else.
I'm glad you feel that way, Playboy. Please accept my apology, and please reach out at your earliest convenience. Here is my personal phone number. I'll be expecting your call. Sincerely, Stone Ledbetter.
What?
Sincerely, Stone Ledbetter. That's you, Playboy.
I know! Why did you do that, Felix?
Why did I do what? Sign your name?
Yes, Felix!
Well, come on, man. I would never do all that for a mirror, Playboy. That's ridiculous.
Yes, Felix, it is ridiculous. And you signed my name?
I did do that, yeah. But you said yourself, Playboy, you're motivated to do something positive and unexpected for someone. I checked both of those boxes for you, man. It's both positive and unexpected.
Oh, dear, it's from a number I don't recognize.
Oh, that might be them, man. You can answer that.
Felix?
What's up, man?
I am going to kill you.
Yeah, man, but you should take that call first.
For the love of Pete! All right, first we're going to go to break, then I will take this call, and then I'm going to kill you. We will be back next hour.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Happy Friday, everyone. For all of us here at In Action News, here's hoping you have a wonderful weekend ahead.
You have any big plans for the weekend, Playboy?
Actually, my lovely wife and I are headed to wine country for a tour of our region's top wineries.
Oh, yeah. A pub crawl for snobs.
It is not a pub crawl for snobs.
That is exactly what it is, man. You go from place to place specifically to consume alcohol, but instead of beer, it's wine. Pub crawl for snobs.
Call it what you want, Felix.
Pub crawl for snobs.
I didn't mean call it what you want at this exact moment. I meant call it what you want in general. It is a wine tasting, and me and my lovely wife have been looking forward to it for months. How about you? Do you have any plans this weekend?
Well, like you, I will be endeavoring on a wine tasting.
You are endeavoring on a wine tasting.
Yes, Stone, my cousin Arlo and I are going wine tasting. Fortified wine.
Fortified wine? Like Boone's Farm?
And Mad Dog 2020, Wild Irish Rose, and others will be visiting various liquor stores and bodegas all around the city.
Sounds lovely. However, before either of us embark on our respective wine tastings, it is Friday, ladies and gentlemen, and so we revisit the past week of broadcast to apologize for or clarify any misstatements we may have made in the segment that we call The Week That Was. First, I would like to point out that contrary to what Felix has been insisting, Boba Tea and Boba Fett have nothing to do with one another. Also, Boba Fettuccine is not a dish.
Yeah, but it sounds good, man.
Whether it sounds good or not, several of our local Italian restaurants have requested that you stop suggesting that people order Boba Fettuccine off of their secret menus. Also, there is no pasta dish called Emperor Palpatine. It does not exist.
Okay, but what about the dessert, man?
Flan Solo? No.
See, man, that's why Star Wars fans don't eat Italian food.
Plenty of Star Wars fans eat Italian food, Felix. I'm a Star Wars fan and I eat Italian food. Moving on. While my co-host here has an admirable respect for our nation's armed forces, he is also absurd.
Oh, it's absurd to respect our men and women in uniform.
No, Felix, it is not absurd to respect our men and women in uniform. In fact, your dedication to our military is commendable.
Thank you.
That said, ladies and gentlemen, do not walk through the produce section of your local grocery store thinking oranges for their service. Just because they are called navel oranges does not suggest that they served in the Navy.
So I've been thanking oranges for no reason.
Yes, Felix, you have been thanking navel oranges for absolutely no reason at all. Also, unpopped popcorn does not serve in the Army, as you said in an earlier broadcast.
They are called popcorn kernels, Stone.
Yes, they are. It is just a name, Felix. They have no connection to the United States Army.
Canada.
No.
Philippines.
No.
Switzerland.
No! The Swiss don't even have an army!
But they have army knives. Okay.
Popcorn kernels have nothing to do with any military anywhere on this planet. Okay? Finally, on that note, General Mills is a food company, not a historical military figure.
Okay, well, you can see why I was confused.
No, Felix, I cannot.
I can.
You can understand how Felix thought navel oranges, popcorn kernels, and General Mills were affiliated with the armed forces. You can understand that.
Sure I can. My best friend in high school was Anna. Anna joined the Army and became one of the few women to reach the rank of general.
Wow, Bonnie, that's actually quite impressive.
It sure is, but she married a man named Brian. Brian Stesia. When she was promoted, she became General Anesthesia.
General Anesthesia.
I've heard of her.
No, you haven't. We're done here. Have a good weekend, everyone. We'll be back on Monday for more In Action News. Hello, everyone. This has been an In Action News broadcast.
men's room returns with Miles and Thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, here we go. Canada man robs 2 BC banks and then uses a scooter to get away. Meanwhile, because of a pair of drop sunglasses, one California man has one hell of a day. 4 arrested after stealing goods from donation bins. Falling asleep at a pool in Arizona, that's where the fun ends. And waking up to a huntsman spider and a large python in your bed, that is no way to live.
No.
And it's time for your headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my cop.
All right, our top story, we head over to California where the sunglasses are really, really, really nice, apparently. A man was out of the local campground when he felt the familiar call of nature and excused himself to the facilities. But as many of us have done in the past, he had a little accident while he was underway, dropping his sunglasses into the toilet. That's fun. What's worse is that this isn't a facility with plumbing down there, so it works more like a honey bucket, with the toilet actually being sort of an access portal to a nasty tank of byproduct below.
Yes, byproduct.
Yeah, the old KISW of the scouting days there, Miles. But that didn't stop our man, no. He attempted to retrieve his sunglasses from the stinky prison, and he did manage to get his hands on his glasses. Only after he fell into the tank himself, getting stuck within its confines.
Jesus. How many stories like this have we had last week?
I don't know what is happening.
Rescue teams arrived and were able to free him after about 15 minutes. Due to his prolonged exposure to the filth, he was put through a decontamination process and should be fine. There was one time we ever fished anything out of the Kaibos when I was in Scouts, because sunglasses were lost in there.
Sure.
Somebody at some point had thrown a bottle of something, like a bottle of root beer or something like that down there. We used a rake to pull it back up.
Why?
Because
sometimes you just got to let it go, man.
Because we were told to.
Yeah, no.
Oh.
Be like, look, dude, it's gone.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It was just because you're teenagers and root beer is important.
No, dude, that was not. It was empty. Is the thing. It was trash. They were like, you gotta have that down there. You guys gotta figure out how to get that out of there. It's like, okay. We almost considered putting one of the smaller guys on, grabbing him by his ankles and put him down there, but that was vetoed. In other news, we go to Pennsylvania where the thieves go low. Officers received information that led them to a home that they believed housed several suspects in a major theft operation. Upon their arrival, they busted the home and were able to find several containers of goods totaling upwards of $10,000 in stolen value. All kept nice and safe inside rescue mission donation bins.
Dang.
Several of the bins had gone missing around the town, leading officers to put a tracking device in one of them, waiting for it to get stolen, which it was. The 4 men that were found occupying the home were arrested and charged with various offenses.
I mean, damn, man. Come on.
Right? What are we doing?
I know.
What are we doing? In what may be, honestly, one of my worst nightmares, we go to Arizona, where the elderly need to be supervised. An 82-year-old woman went to her local community pool to enjoy a day of sunshine by the water and found herself relaxing on a lounge chair next to the pool, as many are wont to do. Unfortunately, as folks at that age bracket are known to do, the woman fell asleep on the chair in direct sunlight with metal armrests on that lounger chair. After an hour under the blistering sun, our patrons, other patrons were finally concerned enough to act, realizing that her sleep had turned into ill unconsciousness, also suffering blisters on her body as a result of the prolonged time in the sun and on the metal surface of the chair. They put wet blankets and towels on her and dragged her into the shade as they called medical crews to the scene. She was taken to the hospital, and while she is in recovery, her blisters turned into third-degree burns that require skin grafts to mend. She's due for surgery here in the near future. 82 years old, and you burn the living daylights out of yourself.
But that's why people retire to Arizona and Florida.
Yep.
Well, the good news is when you're that old, you got a lot of extra skin. Just take it under your arm there. That flabby chicken wing that Grandma always had. I mean, it's pretty easy.
It's awful.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I had third-degree burns once from a sunburn. It was awful.
Oh, my God. But just in case those stories left a bad taste in your mouth.
Thankfully, there's good news.
We go to Fresno, California, where a life was saved thanks to a little common sense. Police say a 19-year-old was driving down the road when he suddenly lost control of his vehicle, veering off the road toward an embankment. The car crashed on the other side of said embankment and began rolling several times, end over end, eventually coming to a stop and leaving the car a mangled mess. Miraculously, the young driver emerged from the vehicle having suffered little to no injury whatsoever. Authorities say that his good condition was all because he wore his seatbelt.
Amazing.
The story was shared to social media with photos of the wreck, and he did. He walked out under his own power. He was totally fine. He'll be scratched up a little bit, but honestly, he was totally fine.
Wear your seatbelt.
Wear your doggone seatbelt. On a more personal note, a friend of mine up in Snohomish County is working with the local Boys and Girls Club to put on a benefit golf tournament. It's going to go down on July the 9th at Glen Eagle Golf Course and will benefit all 29 clubs in the area, supporting 27,000 kids. If you'd like to look into get signed up, I would direct you to bgcsc.org, Boys and Girls Club of Snohomish.org. Just giving her a shout real quick. She's a good friend of mine. She's running a really cool tournament up there.
She's doing some good.
And it's benefiting some kids in the process, so go and check that out.
Men's Room Sports, you got World Cup coverage on Fox and FS1 all weekend long. There's baseball on MLB Network, and the NHL Draft just taking place over on NHL Network this weekend. The Mariners are also in Cleveland to play 3 against the Guardians over the weekend. Those games will be on Mariners TV. As far as your weather, get ready for clouds, boys. We'll have moving cloud cover with just a couple bouts of rain and sunshine this weekend. Wind temperatures ranging from the high 60s to the mid 50s all weekend long.
Yeah.
That's it for headlines with that. Mike Hawkins out.
Enjoy some Men's Room IPA. Pick up our beer brats over the weekend.
Yeah.
Maybe some roasted red salsa from San Juan Salsa Company, and enjoy.
Yes, indeed. In the meantime, we be all about this bitch. So until Monday, please do what you do best. And for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network.
Oh, man!
A Double Flush production.